Once again, thank you guys so much for watching. Like I said, I have pumped in the past few weeks like 200 hours into this game. So, having... Okay, I can see that I am casting myself streaming onto my TV. So I can see that your chat on my TV, but it's not showing up on my screen. I thought I had it working before, and now I don't, and that makes me sad. But either way, it seems like you got... I'll pull it up on my phone to look at chat. Disconnected from chat. That's unacceptable. Okay. I think I'm good. We're good. Okay. But yeah, like I said, 200 hours in like the past month, and it is driving me mad. Why would you want to look at your game to see... So, I only have one monitor, is the thing. I need the second one. I want the second one. But it doesn't work with the living room layout at the moment. But anyway, new game. So, the timeline for Crusader Kings, which I guess I should start baseline, is a... If you know the company Paradox Interactive, it's a grand strategy game. So it's all about declaring war with people, it's all about gaining as much of the map as possible, but the shtick is you need a good reason to declare war on somebody. A big part of the game is getting casus belli. I think I'm pronouncing that right. But a just cause to declare war. Unless, of course, you are the greatest of Khans. In which case, being a Khan is the only thing you need. Your casus belli is, fuck you, I'm Genghis Khan, I'm taking your land. So, oh, I picked the wrong starting year. Okay, so this is 1066, one of the two available starting years. I should Google what's significant about 15th of September 1066. But yeah, because I know that the other one, the 1800s, is the beginning of the Viking era. But if you look now, you can see that some countries, as we recognize them today, exist. And so Poland, Hungary, the Holy Roman Empire is kind of the big boy for Europe at this time. That and the Byzantine Empire, which is smaller than it is at the 1866 starting. But I like to play from the very beginning. So let's go back to 1866 game. And Wrath of the Norsemen. So all these people here are historical, actual people who lived. In Crusader Kings 2, I don't think they do this in 3, at least not that I've seen. But in 2, you could actually click on somebody, and if they were real, you'd see a little link to the Wikipedia page. So I have selected to play as my own. You can see the world has changed a lot in 1867, which again, dawn of the Viking Age. So if I were to pick some place over in Britannia, every couple years I'd have to worry about Vikings just coming up, scolding, and just taking my land. But that is not the case if we're doing the Greatest Khan. So, the goal for this game is to become Genghis Khan, which is an actual decision you can make in the game. And I was doing some research, playing around a bit earlier, and I was like, okay, we'll find some place we can start where maybe by the... I plan to go until 10. Maybe even later. We'll see if the Adderall and Monster really kicks in by that point. But once again, appreciate you guys hopping in. You actually don't need to stay that long. Just stay as long as you're interested. But up until that point, I found the Kyrgyz Khanate, and I am so sorry about that pronunciation. But yeah, if you start as these guys, you actually start pretty close to the point where you can just declare yourself Genghis Khan. I'll hop in a second and kind of show you what that means. But first things first, need to adjust the game rules. I will be doing an Iron Man, so no save scumming, only all the bad things that happen I'm going to have to endure and deal with. It will be made a bit easier because, as you kind of look at the map, I will be playing one of the more powerful people in the world. But speaking of, let's make him even more powerful. So, the current ruler of all this land is Kagan Uzir of the Kyrgyz Khanate. I'm sure I said all of those words wrong. Looks like he has a son. He is ambitious, stubborn, and greedy. Those are actually pretty good traits. And I'll kind of hover over each of them. But that's not me. I want to play me. So I'm going to create my own ruler. Oh, and first things first, he should be a man. Because this is medieval times, and women trying to achieve power is not as easy back then. So, okay, so like I said, I've done a bit of basic research. So to become Genghis Khan, I must be a follower of the steppe religion, and I can go more into religion in a little bit. And culture, so this guy starts out as Turkic. That is not what we need. Genghis Khan of the Mongolian Empire is obviously Mongolic. Mongolic? Yeah, we're going to say that's right. And so, let me see. I have my camera up. I googled all the best options, and I made a... I have a plan. You can see that... Let's see. I'm looking over. Yeah, I have a plan. So you can see I've worked out each of the different starting Mongolic cultures, and I have determined that Jurchen is the best. Not the least of which, and this is interesting, Jurchen is a quote-unquote dead culture. So at the time, 1866, all members of the Jurchen cultural sphere have either died or adopted other cultures or have shifted into different cultures. So when I start the game, I will be the only Jurchen person on the map, which has its pros and cons. So this is my guy. He is kind of randomized based on the con. So we can see that, got sex, sexual orientation. Gonna make him bi because, why take any options off the table? First name. Step. So Genghis Khan wasn't his actual name. It's that is not spelled right. Genghis Khan wasn't his actual name. It's a title that goes more closely to the I think it's Greatest Khan, so the name of this campaign. But I'm gonna make it this guy's name. His name is Greatest Khan or Greatest King. So yeah, fuck you world. Be ready for him. There we go. That's how it's spelled. And of the dynasty. So your dynasty is really important in this game because it spans several hundred years. My guy starts at the age of 18, but he will not stay 18. As time goes on, he will get older, and he will eventually die. Like people eventually can get a heart attack or something. You can die. There are all sorts of ways to die. Okay, I found a good quote earlier. Like I said, I did some research for mottos, so Genghis Khan quotes. Look at all of these ways to not. And so the greatest happiness is to scatter your enemy and drive him before you. If that's not a good house quote, I don't know what is. So we are the Khan clan, and our motto is the greatest happiness is to scatter your enemy and drive him before you. That is how we will be known to the world. So, custom coat of arms. So this is kind of the insignia for the Khan clan. I'm not going to spend too much time here. I've done some research on what the actual flag of Mongolian. Oh, Gabriel. Oh, hey, Luke. Thanks for stopping in. We got a request to have a horse on it. I like that. So, animals. Horse, of course. I know there are horses, but I'm going to go put a unicorn on. White. And red. A sound just happened. I don't know what that means. I assume it was something good. Okay. Like I said, I don't want to spend too much time here. This will work. So, that is our... So, we've established... Like I was saying, to be Genghis Khan, you must be a member of Tengriism. I'll go more into religion in a bit. You must be Mongolic. And I selected Jurchen from that umbrella. My first name is Genghis, which again, not a name. Last name Khan, we've got the unicorn, and we are starting as the Kyrgyz Khanate. So this is who I am as a person. You can see that if I want to have achievements available, the game's not going to let me make just the most broken badass who has ever lived. So I can use 400 points to make myself the perfect character. And believe it or not, there is some... it is better to be at 25. They consider 25 be the peak of your character. You have your whole life ahead of you, but you still know a thing or two. if you go a bit younger to like 18, I like to pick 18 because that's the first year you can have a beard, and I insist on having a beard. It actually frees up a lot of points for your customization. So, 18, weight, I don't particularly care about that. Education, so you can see my skills here. Diplomacy, this is how well I interact with my vassals and other countries. I'll get more into all of these later. Martial, which is how good I am at leading troops, not my specific martial prowess, that's prowess. Stewardship, how good I am at managing my land and making money from it. Intrigue, we've peaked, we have peaked. A few years ago now, it's all downhill from here. Intrigue, this is how good we are at spy shit, stabbing people in the back. Learning, this is mostly tied to religion, but it's also good for our cultural development. Something that won't come up too much in this playthrough, unfortunately. And prowess, which again is how good I personally am with a sword. So your education is determined by how you grow up. And so you can get a very good education by having your children raised by someone who also is very good at this thing. But you see, to be a brilliant strategist, the best martial character in the game, that's expensive, 80 points. And so I have something else I'd like to buy. So I'm going to make myself a pretty good but not perfect tactician. Personality, I'm actually not going to bother with any personality traits. So this will actually make me unique in the game because all AI characters develop a personality through the course of their childhood. But I want something else. In this game, there are traits, and some of them are, you can see, congenital. So some of them pass along to your children. There are both good and bad ones, which is why they say Crusader Kings is kind of a eugenics game, because you can breed the best traits into your line, and some of the best ways to do that is through, unfortunately, incest. Kind of like, you know, the breeding minigame in Pokemon. You do that, but with your children. It's this game has earned its reputation. But I don't know if I'll be leaning too far into that here, but I do want Genius, because look at it, gives you +5 in nearly every trait. It gives you more experience in your lifestyle, which is also something that I'll get into, and it's congenital. So one of the best traits to have, and we are giving it to my guy, and look at that. It's used up nearly all of my points. I just have a few more left, so we're going to put that in martial, for I am a conqueror. Nope, too many. Diplomacy. Nope. Fuck it. 398. I don't need those last two. We'll be fine. And let's see, you can also change appearance. Again, I won't be spending too much time here, since that's not really the point of the stream here, but one thing I'd like to point out is that this game uses something it calls a DNA system. So it knows, like, big noses or something like that are features that can pass along to your children. So if I were to make just the most busted, what's the YouTube series, Monster Factory character, my children would be unfortunate enough to look like me. So, again, I'm not going to do anything too crazy, and you can copy and paste that DNA. So I am Asian, customize further. Now I just like to randomize until I get one I like. That is a man I would follow into battle. Excellent. Finish. I've used up all my things. I could start the game with a wife and sons, but they're random and I want to pick mine. So here we go. We're starting. We're going. Okay, here we have Khan Genghis of the Kyrgyz Khanate. This is me. I have no player heir, so if I die before procreating, the game will end. The Khan dynasty will end with me. So that's got to be my first order of business, is making a baby. So off we go. Okay, so again, as this is Iron Man, I can only have one save file. Like I said, I was practicing around a little bit earlier, so already got one, Grace Khan. Let's do it. Okay, so this is the world. As we can see, the same map as earlier. These are all the countries. In the bottom right, we have a few other modifiers, but I'll save the tutorial and just jump into like gameplay as it is. So obviously the first things that draw your eye are these notifications up here. These are all the most urgent things at my attention. So I can hold court. I have the DLC where I can hold court. People can come and talk to their great Khan and ask for me to settle disputes or to offer aid as I might need. If you go too long without doing that, you piss off everybody's, and you can get good things from it, so I'll be doing that in a bit. No player error. Yep, so if I die, game over. No lifestyle chosen. So that's one of the big RPG elements of this game. So I am a person, Khan Genghis, and how I spend my days can be determined. So I previously picked Marshal because that gives me... I see myself leading some of my armies, especially once I've procreated. Up until that point, I'm very important. So since I have such a good background in martial education, I get more experience. But I could also pick diplomacy, stewardship, intrigue, and learning, all those skills I talked about earlier. Let's hop in. So this is my lifestyle focus here on the left. So every month I will get additional bonuses based on what I picked. Let's see. I could do strategy. Luck can win a duel. A fool can win a battle. It takes more to win a war, which if I really want to maximize my martial, if I want to lead the troops myself, this would be great. Authority focus. To rule is to make all the aspects of a realm move in unison and work together. So this gives me a little bit of martial, not as much of strategy. Dread. Okay, so Dread is a mechanic that they added from 2 to 3. So it wasn't in 2. Dread is how feared you are. So if I haven't done this playstyle because normally it's easy enough to make people like you, and that's normally a bit better. But if you are absolutely dreaded, people will be too afraid to rise up against you. So it's possible to just break all the rules in the game, be an absolute horror, and have nobody do shit about it because everyone is far too afraid of you. Again, I haven't done that much. I haven't found it necessary, but it's good to have as an option. And chivalry. Victory comes not through blood or gold, but honor. This gives me prowess, so my own personal combat skill will go up. Attraction opinion. So this is how easy it is for me to score a wife, so that will be important. And advantage. So advantage is how well the leader of your armies does against other leaders of other armies. So for the attraction opinion, since I need to pick a wife, I'll pick chivalry focus for now. And that will lock me into this for 5 years. So hopefully in 5 years I'll have my wife, I'll have my heir, and everything will be fine. And then, so these are kind of the skill trees that I can unlock. If in 5 years I decide I don't want to focus on martial, I decide I'd like to settle down and make some money, I could go into stewardship and start building those. But until then, I'm not going to go through all of these, but I'm going to pick Bellum Justum so that the wars cost me 50% less. That's what I want. I like that. Okay, so I have taken care of one of these things. I am not married. I have no spouse. That is something I will have to deal with, so let's do that now. So if you go to the easiest way to find a spouse is just click on your character and click find a spouse. But these people, these are all the people who will simply agree to marry you right off the bat. So these are the people who, if I were to write a letter today, they would say, yes, I will marry you. So they obviously think they're getting the better end of the deal, so it can be worth it if you're not in any hurry to produce an heir to actually use the find character tool and whittle down and find exactly the right person. And you'll see me in here a lot. The find character tool is spectacular. It shows if I just do no restriction. This is everyone in the world that the game has made. The countless thousands of people, I'm sure it's not showing all of them, but the countless thousands of people who exist in the world. So if I was ever curious and I was like, who has the biggest army in all of the world? Okay, let's see. How am I doing? Am I on this list? Am I? This is making me sad. This is making me sad. I hope I passed myself. I want to say I passed myself. You'll just see a U here. Okay, I shouldn't have done this. I'm hurting my own feelings. Okay, but you'll see captains. So these are a bunch of mercenary companies. Oh, God. I thought I was doing better than this. Oh, here we go. So I am on the list, technically, but you can see I am definitely not the biggest fish in this pond. That would be this guy. So I have 2,000 men. He has 7,000. So who is this? Okay, don't want to fuck with that guy. Luckily he's all the way over there, so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, 2,000 is not a lot. For early game, it's not bad. But by late game, yeah, 2,000 is not going to win you any wars. Okay, so yeah, let me find a character to marry. So since I am a Tengri, Tengri is the, again, religion of the steppe, the religion I have to be Genghis Khan. And if I'm ever curious, I can read the full tenets of it here. I'll go into it real quick. Esotericism, which increases your learning education and makes wise men more useful. Ancestor worship, which gets prestige from splendor, which is a resource. And warmonger. So, warmonger is spectacular. So, my religion dictates that I be at war a lot. So, normally when you're at war with somebody, there's an offensive war opinion. People don't like it when you put the economy through a very long, cheap war. But if you are a warmongering culture, they actually get pissed off when you're not at war. So, as I plan to be the greatest Khan and take over all of the land, this is good for me. And there are other doctrines which don't come up so much now, but at some point during this playthrough, I would like to reform. So kind of like how the Protestant Reformation, Martin Luther just hung his, was it 97 treaties? You can do the same with all of the pagan religions. Like you can have the Asteru, yeah, exactly. I think that's how you say it. Like the Asteru or the Norse religion over here, and you could have the Odinistic Reformation, and it could be as close as you like, or I could reform Tengriism and make it completely different. On my first playthrough, I did something similar. I started as a Viking. I gained enough power within the church to say, I think that we have lost our way. This is really what Odinism is about. And I made it a bunch of hippies who like being naked and just orgies. Orgy after orgy. And that was fun. But yeah. So next up... Oh, that's right. I still need to find a wife. So, find a spouse. But, like I was saying, so Tengriism allows concubines. So, in addition to my spouse, which is my wife, I can also have 3 concubines, and indeed I am encouraged to have 3 concubines, or else I'm not living up to my spiritual ideals. And so these are people who produce legitimate heirs, but they don't have the same benefits as being a wife. So what I want to do is find a spouse who gets me the greatest alliance, and then pick up some concubines who will produce me the greatest heir. So what I really want is someone else who's a genius so I can pass that along to my kids. Like I said, this game can be fucked up sometimes. So, as I search for my wife, I look for alliance power. So the game tells me that marrying this woman would net me the most powerful alliance. Who is she? She is the daughter of Khan Belige, who owns this land and has 1,600 men. I actually plan on invading him somewhat soon, so I don't want to form an alliance with that man. Who's next? She is 10. I'd like to produce an heir a bit sooner than that. Although, like I said, I plan to use concubines for making the best heir, so yeah, let's see. Who are you? Okay, I could get 1,500. So yeah, I'll do it. I will marry this woman. Chance of children medium because she is 6 and we won't be able to start making babies for at least another decade. But again, that's actually kind of good. So I will do that. I will add this man's armies to my own next time I fight. Oh, you want to see the holy sites? Yeah, okay. So for Tengriism, that's another reason I picked the Khanate, because for Tengriism, I actually already have 2 of the holy sites. So, for holy sites, these are things like, if you're playing a Catholic, these are things like Jerusalem or Rome. Like, these are places of great spiritual importance to the game, or to your religion. And so it gives you a lot of credence when you attempt to reform your religion if you own some of them. And indeed, for paganism, you actually have to have control or own the land of at least 3 of them. So that's why I don't want to form an alliance with this fellow, because he has the 3rd holy site necessary for me to reforge my faith. So I plan to conquer him and take this holy site. Oh, you want to see the Astaru holy sites? Alright. Yeah, so I've reformed this one before. So up here we have... I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Yeah, so on my first playthrough, I played over here, then took over here, and then here. So those ones are handy because they're already owned by Astaru, so if you try to take them out, you're not doing a holy war. Yeah, but one in Saxony is hard because it's already under Catholic control, and this one's so far away from the Norse area. Alright. So, I have put in my request to marry that 6-year-old, or at least I think I have. So now it's time to find people who I actually want to create an heir with. So, I have some So, let me look for wifey. So this is someone within diplomatic range who is not a rule. Basically, any woman who doesn't already have ties somewhere else that I could call in as a wife. So, and then I can use in the search bar genius. Okay, so there is nobody who would possibly agree to marry me who is a genius who I can call in. That is disappointing. But there are other congenital traits. Let's try beautiful. No. Okay. Disappointing. There is one more good one. Herculean. So, okay. But she is 56. I'm probably not going to be producing too many babies with her. Okay, so, genius is the tier 3 of the intelligence. I guess I'm going to have to settle for intelligent, which is tier 2. Okay, that gives me a bit more options. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So she is already of my religion. That's good. So let's see. Oh, and I can just invite her to court already. I'll pay for her travel expenses. How much would that be? Okay, so for $34, I can convince this intelligent woman to come to my court, where she will, hopefully, produce a genius heir for me. And I'll want to fill out the rest of my concubines at a certain point, but that will be a good start. So that should hopefully address player error. I sent out marriage. Okay, so domain limit. As one man, I cannot personally oversee all of the land beneath me. So you can see over in the corner, I have 7 of the 6 holdings. So I personally am overseeing 7 of these areas within my map. So I have to delegate that. I have to give one of them away to somebody else. So normally in this game, the person I would want to delegate to is a family member, because no matter how well they do, if they do really well, it reflects well on me, because they are of my dynasty. But I just created this Khan dynasty out of thin air a moment ago. So I will instead have to find someone else to give it to, because I'm suffering negatives at the moment for having too much above my limits. So it's recently so the game is giving me kind of a grace period to get rid of it. But yeah, so what land do I personally own? I can see all of my personal land here. So if I zoom out, I own this county, this. Okay, so it seems like I own this duchy and all this independent land within it. Okay, and Kuzbas. Okay, so I guess I don't want this one. I will give this to... You know, I don't have anybody of the Jurchen culture, because like I said, it's a dead culture. So I'm just going to take this. Can I take resources and money before you give it up? No, it doesn't work like that. So I've been playing a bit of Civ lately, so there aren't really any resources to extract in this game. Each tile is exactly the same as any other tile. If you want resources, or if you want it to work well, you need to pump development into it, which I cannot do because I am a tribal person. So to really build up the infrastructure of your area, you're going to want to be a feudal lord and make good buildings. But I am a tribal man, which is a kind of government. Let me look at the government types. Yeah, tribal, feudal, and then if you are Muslim, you also have a chance to do clan, which is basically feudal. But yeah, tribal is good because you can expand quickly. It's very easy to get people who want to join your armies, and you pay for armies using prestige, which is how much respect my name carries, instead of gold. So people want to fight for the Khan as a calling rather than as a profession, which is good for us, but it also means that my kind of holdings, so if I click here, you see I have, the land itself is big enough for me to put 2 other cities or something in it. But I can't construct it because I'm a tribe and we don't really develop the land. Let's see, you can build, as a tribe, you can use prestige to buy buildings, yeah. In fact, you use mostly prestige. Okay, let me actually get to why I want to stay tribal. So these are the decisions. So these are all the big things I can do to kind of impact my gameplay and make it so other options are available to me. This is what I want. Become the greatest of Khans. If I select this, become the greatest of Khans, I'm ready to call every clan leader from across the vast realm to a gathering, where they will proclaim me the Khan of Khans, Lord of all that is under the sky. From there we conquer. So this basically lets me become the Mongol invaders. You become Genghis Khan, you gain 1 level of fame, which is a resource that you can use to declare war on people. You get nice laws, and you get a huge army. So I was just saying the biggest person in the world has 7,000. I would immediately get an army of 31,000. So I would take this world by storm if I have this. And since I've started as the empire of this land here, I already basically have everything. I am of the steppe, so I am a Tengri religion. Your level of fame is exalted among men, so I need to perform a few more deeds. So this is probably the thing that's going to take us the longest. I need to build up the power of my name. So need to level up to distinguished, and then from distinguished to illustrious, and then finally exalted among men. So this would probably take a few years. Your held title is equal to emperor rank. Already got it. Your realm size is 100 or more. See, I thought this was going to be the one that would take forever, because that means I need to own 100 counties. And starting as this guy starts me at 94, so I just need 6 more. You have a tribal government, and your capital city is in the steppe region. All those I already have. So, I need to become more famous, and I need 6 more plots of land. And that's another good thing I should point to. Okay, so, the world has a bunch of different puzzle pieces that make up the map. So the lowest one is a barony, or as they're called in tribal, a tribe. So, somebody runs this, it's the equivalent of a mayor. No one gives a shit about them. In fact, to the point where you will eventually have enough power within your realm that you can take titles from people, but people won't like it. It's called tyranny. People will rise up against you if you're continuously taking titles from them. Mayors are so small on the list that you can just pluck any title from them you want, and nobody cares. You can't play as one, so if your only holding left when you die is a barony, you lose. I guess they're so busy just managing their individual tribe that they don't have time for greater aspirations. And then you have counties. So, these still exist in the real world. We have Anoka County, Hennepin County, so big chunks of land that could include several different cities or baronies or holdings. And then next up, so that's each of these individual slots of land. These are what I need 100 of to declare myself Genghis Khan. So each one of those is made up of a duchy. So a duchy, if I'm returning to the real world examples, would be roughly equivalent to a state. So it is a series of counties that go together to make a bigger stretch of unified land. And so you can be a duke and own that much. And then next up is kingdom. So kingdoms then, in our analogy, is roughly... Name 6 more. You're lucky I got 2. So kingdoms then is basically a country in real world, so this would be like the United States. And then higher up even than that is empires, like the British Empire. So I can own a series of smaller unified countries, and maybe even leave lots of the management to the kings beneath me. And so I start this game, because of the person I picked, already at the top of the hierarchy. I'm already a pig amongst guinea pigs. I am an emperor, and I own a bunch of land beneath me. Okay, so I think that's enough preamble. Let's actually start the game. Okay, is the new Khagan. It's now up to me to lead the vast Khaganate. Uzur I'm so used to just reading these in my head. Uzur Ainasi Kurz, a nobleman from Akban, left behind. I stand before my vassals, adjust my new crown, and pick my nose. Oh, the things that I will accomplish. Long live the Khagan. So I am the emperor of this great land. And so you can see time is going... Oh! Okay, excellent. My future concubine has joined us. Let's see. Mate concubine. There we go. So she is not my wife. She has none of the powers of a wife. She has none of the prestige of a wife. But any children I produce with her will be a legitimate heir for me. I didn't design the system. Okay, so like I was saying, I was over my vassal limit before, so I have to delegate some of my land to other people. So if I actually click here, let's see. I can see all of the people who are currently managing the land within my borders. You can see there are a lot of them. You can also see that this is a very diverse empire. Like, they are people of different religions under me. Everyone seems to have a different culture. So it's going to be tricky to keep all of these people happy. So, yes, I look forward to that. So this is my personal domain. This is, if I was playing anything other than a tribal society, this is the area I'd pump most of my money into. Oh. Champion practice. The clanging of mail and the clashing of swords rings in my ears as my champions practice their arms. I study them intently, trying to ascertain each one's particular strengths and weaknesses. There can be little rest for them, for as soon as the bell is rung to signal the end of the mock melee, the stable doors are open. It's time to bring out the mounts. Okay, so this is probably due to my background. I picked to follow a chivalry lifestyle, so it's giving me something that goes to my prowess. So I have 2 different options. One of them will potentially just let me upgrade and pick another thing on my tech tree, and this other one will give me... Oh, just give me upgrades to my prowess and my health for 5 years. Health is great when you're old and near death, but I'm a young, spry 18-year-old man. I don't think I need this right now, so I will try for the perk. Okay. Champion practice, a hilltop view. Chieftain Semetai glances at the mud fields at the bottom of the hill. Those could serve as the outline of an enemy army, he says. I inform my champions as I inspect their battle line, preparing them for the strategy at hand. I should cut off diagonally and lead the champions into their flanks, or I could charge. Okay. So this one gets me a next perk on my upgrade tree. This one could potentially give me a trait. Aggressive attacker. This would make me a more skilled commander. Or at least I have a 63% chance it could. I could also fuck up and just gain the wounded trait. That seems like more of a risk than I want to take at the moment. So, boop. Champion practice, precision strike. The storms of hooves around me, the shout of mounted warriors, their unyielding momentum. Riding at their head, it feels as if I am the head of a force of nature. This, however, is a force I direct, that responds to my every little order that I command as if it was an extension of myself. Charging into the flanks of an imaginary army, my champions never straying from my plan. I know that this is how I bring utter devastation to my enemy. Okay, I gained my upgrade perk. So, what do I want next? It behooves me to stick to one tree so I can get the capstone. Okay, this increases the power of my armies. This increases the powers of my army in different ways. And this increases my naval speed, which I am landlocked. So let's increase my cavalry. That's another good point. So the Mongols are powerful, not because of their chivalry, like you were saying, Train, but because of these beauties. The horse archers. Horse archers do way more damage than other units. Like, let me compare against another men-at-arms. Like, armored footmen do 32 damage, pikemen do 22, normal bowmen do 25, horse archers do 45, and they do fantastic during the retreat part of a battle. So these guys are fantastic, they hit hard, they hit quick, they can escape quickly, and kind of like in Fire Emblem, each of these different types of men-at-arms do different types of damage, which kind of counter each other with that pyramid. Nothing counters horse archers. There's nothing you can do about horse archers. If they're there, if things are bad. Like, there are two types of units that counter horse archers. Crossbowmen, which you don't unlock until the year 1100, I think. And a specific type of Chinese bow. So I just won't go to China. And there we go. So I want a bunch of these. So this will let me explain my armies a bit. So your army is made up of three different types of units. Levies, these are peasants with sticks. They are bodies only. If they are the backbone of your army or the main force, you are fucked. Champions, so these are individual knights. So I can actually pull them up and see each of their names. So these are individual people who have high prowess, who I give armor to, who I give kind of control of the battlefield to. And they just go out and I'll individually hear how they're doing. And then there's men-at-arms. These are my personal retinue of soldiers. So if everything is collapsing around me, if my vassals all rise up in a civil war against me, my men-at-arms stay loyal to me. And these are the trained soldiers that are the best people in my army. So I'm actually going to up the size of my horsemen. And you know, I'm going to get another regiment of horse archers. And I'm going to pump that up as big as I can. Okay. So I should now have 700 horse archers by the time this is done refilling. That'll be nice. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, so as you can see on the map, I can't go too far into China. Like, I think these areas are technically about where the border of China is, so not too far. There are mods that extend it all the way over to Japan, but they don't really add much. They basically just add the land masses. See, I should have received a note. I must not have actually sent my request to get married to that 6-year-old. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so I'm actually marrying down a bit. There are very few emperors in the game whose children I could marry into. So you can see I'm losing prestige. I'm kind of, what's the word? Scrounging the barrel by marrying this woman, despite the fact she's one of the most prestigious marriages I could get into. But very good for her. She is going to get 800 prestige for this. So maybe I should hold off a little bit, because I'll actually be losing 200 and that would put me negative. So I'll wait a bit. And, you know, I don't really need your inferior 1,600 at the moment. Okay, one more thing, and then we can start having some fun. Next up is the council. So these are high-ranking members of my society who give me advice and I can give specific tasks to. So my spouse, if I get married, my spouse can help out with things around the area. My high shaman, it's fun, since I'm a Tengriism, they get to wear this fun headdress. They are obviously the spiritual head of my dynasty, and they can do a few things. They can fabricate a claim on a county. So if I wanted to own a county, I could send them to fudge some paperwork and make it look like I had right to it. I am the Mongols, or will be the Mongols. I don't need to do that. Convert faith. This is probably what I'm going to have them doing. So my land is big, and many cultures within it, and many religions. That is unacceptable. Everyone must follow Tengriism while they are under my roof. So I'm going to send him out to work on converting the blasted heathens over here. I could also have him working on religious relations. This will be handy when I want to reform Tengriism, which I will do eventually, but don't need that now. You can see he's not very good at this. He is in fact terrible. So let's see, can I replace him with somebody? Yes, the 60-year-old low-born woman is much, much better. So, sorry, Anson. Bye. So he's going to be pissed at me for that, but he was nobody, so I don't give a shit if he's pissed at me. These people, see the little fists? These are powerful vassals, so they expect a place on the council, which, as you can see, doesn't make them good at that thing they're assigned to. So I can, I'll see if there's any, if it's worth it to replace them. So I could go from 7 to 14. Oh, and this guy is also a powerful vassal, so I'd be making him happy at the expense of this guy. Are you good at anything? Not particularly. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so you see, he will lose 20 opinion of me for 10 years. It's going to piss him off a lot, and he's going to go back to wanting a seat on the council. So he's going to hate me after this. So, I'm sure this won't come back to bite me in the ass. There we go. Okay, so what this guy can do is he can increase the effectiveness of my royal guards, or he can increase the control of a county. So, peasants rise up sometimes. So I'm just putting him over here, and he's going to kind of put down rebellions and stuff, so make it so people give me more for their land. Actually, you know what? I'm a tribe. What do I give a shit if the peasants are working well? Yeah, train commander. So he will make my knights that I showed you earlier more effective. This is my spy master. He either helps me assassinate people or helps me prevent to get assassinated. I am the Mongols. I see no need to assassinate anyone right now when I could just use my horse archers to claim stuff. So he is going to do what he's currently set to and disrupt schemes. He's not great at it, and he doesn't like me, so I actually don't really like this guy as my spy. If there's one person you want to like you, it's the guy who's preventing all of the assassination attempts on your life. So is there anyone else? Not you. Oh! My woman. So the woman I just picked up as my concubine. How powerful are you? Oh, he owns forts. He owns a decent chunk of land. Am I okay pissing him off? Yes, I am. Concubine takes free. Boop. And she also, you know what? Here, take 17 gold and improve it. There you go. Now she likes me. There you go. Now she will hopefully not join any attempts on my life. Okay, let's see. This guy has nothing useful he can do at the moment, so I'll just kind of skip over him. So this guy, if I was building up cities, he could build the development and increase the technology. He's not going to do that. So for this, he's going to promote my culture, my dead culture, that only I am a member of within a particular city. So that he's going to try to basically bring it back to life. I'd like to make it in my capital. Where's my capital again? Here we go. Okay, yes, he is bringing back my dead culture. And so that will make me the culture head. So being the culture head means I get to pick what direction my culture goes in. But since I'm the only member, there's not really a culture to speak of. So once I have a single plot of land that has the same culture as me, I will be its culture head. And I will get to decide its direction. So he will work on that. Okay, so everybody's doing what I want them to do here. That's good. Okay, let's do it. Oh, I need her to like me too. How much will it cost to bribe you? It won't even get me positive. I don't have a lot of gold, but okay. Alright. Okay, yeah. That's enough dicking around. That's enough prep. Let's start this game. Okay, so like I said, I want the last well, not the last, but the last of the 3 Tengriism holy sites. This guy has 1,500 men at his disposal, and he owns the last of the holy sites. I have 4,000 men at my disposal. I am going to take that holy site from him. So, I'm going to go out, going to right-click, declare war. And you can see these are all the casus belli that I have at my disposal. Since I am a tribal person, I can just try to conquer him. I don't need a lot of grand posturing or anything. I think I can take it from you, so I'm going to try. Ah, but looks like he has allies he can pull in. Oh, a pretty powerful ally, so this isn't a sure thing. If there's one thing I know in this game, it's that by the time you hit that declare war button, it must be, like, there must be no question about it. You need to win that. You don't enter wars where it's up in the air. So, what if I get to you? I'm going to get to you. Just not quite yet. You! With 700 men. You have no alliances. You I can take shit from. Okay, so, you can see again casus belli. Most of these I am not famous enough. If I try to say, I'm taking your kingdom, I don't have the political clout to kind of back that up at the moment. I'll get that as time goes on. I could conquer... I can't conquer Ducky. So right now the only thing I can do is conquer a single county. This is going to take forever. Okay. He has 2 of them. I can take half of his land in a single war. Let's do it. I will declare war. Since he is a member of my own faith, this is kind of not looking great for other members of my faith. I will have to pay some of my piety. It makes me look a little bad but in front of the church, but not too bad. Oh, what's this? I got a notification. Someone is trying to send me a concubine. Let's see who she is. Well, first of all, she's a lesbian, so I'm probably not going to get the greatest of heirs out of her. And she has none of the congenital traits I want. And she's lowborn, so I don't really get much prestige for it. I appreciate the offer, but I'm going to have to respectfully decline. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, yes. Taking half your land. So, yeah. It behooves me to increase my fame, so I can take bigger chunks of land per war declaration. But, for right now, I only need, like I said, another 4 pieces of land, so here we go. Okay, I have declared war, and he has immediately summoned his whole 500-man army. The sad sap. Okay, so I'm going to go to my military page, and my rallying point. This is where all of my armies are going to gather. I get to pick. I'm going to gather my armies on his border. So, like we were saying, I've got my levies. These are men with sticks. They will do okay. I've got my champions. Do I have anyone better I could force as my champion? He's my marshal, so I kind of want to keep him alive. But this guy hates me. He can die. I will force him to serve as a knight on my fields. Vassal and champion. Yep, you are forced. I can get rid of a bunch of people who hate me this way, actually. That should be fine. Okay, I have bought as many men-at-arms as I could afford, so I now have 700, and I also have some onagers. These are early medieval catapults, basically. I will eventually get trebuchets. Okay, let's raise all my armies. So, this is the kind of game where it's good to build up a nice war chest ahead of time. I'm hoping this will be a quick war, so I'm not too worried about it, but it is expensive. Like, look at how much gold I went from making to how much gold I am making now. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so I'm tribal, so I am paying for these knights with my prestige. The power of my name is what is calling these knights to my service. So, here we go. 2.9. So, it behooves me to finish this war before I'm in the negative, because that's when bad things start happening. Should have plenty of time, but if he makes a quick alliance and this becomes difficult, it might be tricky. Okay, strategical impasse. I'm sitting around the map table with High Chieftain Kozel and High Chieftain Menge, discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. Kozel bangs his fist on the table and loudly proclaims, "We should charge the enemy directly and crush them with the sheer might of our armies." While Menge explains how we need to watch what our foes do and respond accordingly. It is my right to declare the ultimate course of action. I will admit, I was just planning to push my bigger number against them. So, let's see, what do I get for saying that? Improved offensive? Okay, so we will do more damage to them. Okay. And otherwise, we get improved maneuverability. We will move faster, and enemies have less of a benefit for defending against us. No, I'm just gonna push my bigger death stack against them. Yeah, so it's not entirely true that whoever has the bigger death stack will automatically win the war. Like, if I had nothing but levies, and he had, like, 500 full-on, like, horse archers, then it might be kind of close. But it's hard to overcome 500 to 4,000. Oh, okay, we must look at what's come up here. Resistance to settlers. Okay, the chieftain of Akban had gained resistance to administration for 5 years. This happened in spite... Okay, so basically every time my steward does something, there's a chance to roll. And he rolled poorly despite being a decent steward. So one of my chiefdoms is getting a debuff because this guy rolled poorly on his check. We can survive that. And a faction was created against you. So a faction is a group of powerful people within my realm who want me to change something about my government. Maybe they even want independence. Maybe they don't want to be ruled by me anymore. So what this group wants is lower county control. They would like to pay less in taxes, and I don't have to worry about it until this red line crosses this point. They don't have enough power to force their demands yet. Okay, so none of my vassals are in this. This is just peasants. Only peasants are asking for this. I do not listen to peasants. Let them rise up. They shall be put in their place. Okay, so war is going well. I have just walked right up across the border to their capital, and I'm laying siege to it. You see, I have my early trebuchets working to destroy whatever walls they have. That's making this go faster. Yeah, and I'll be done in 5 months, which in the grand scheme of this game is absolutely nothing. His armies are so frightened of me that they don't even try to do anything. Okay, looks like a Chancellor rolled poorly on another check. That's bad luck. Yeah, should be fine. I've yet to see anything devastating come up with one of these checks. So yeah, I'm thinking this should be over quickly. So, look at the war score. So this is the war. This is how it's going. It's me and my 4,000 men against his 500 men. If he had any allies, he'd call in. They'd go here. But he does not, so I will take everything he owns. And these are kind of things that help me. Once this war score is at 100%, I win. I get his stuff. So, the two biggest things that could push me forward are owning the land we're talking about and owning his capital. So I'm about to do both of those once this siege is finished. And this is the point where that Banner Lord's mod would come in great, because you can see me just kind of sitting here. I'm just kind of sitting here, watching that number go up. Yeah. Yeah. Siege is going well. Oh, looks like he's marching into my land. He's not even going to try to fight me. He's going to try to get something by fighting. Oh, I have a son. I have a son and heir. And he's a genius like his old man. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see. First name I see in chat will be his name. I've seen another streamer do this and I thought it was fun. Nee. Alright. My boy Nee. Oh, Alex. Okay. Alex. Alright, Alex, my son and heir. Too late. Okay. Oh, yep. Kachu is under siege. He is besieging a nothing little county out at the edge of my empire. He can have it. Honestly, he can have it. I'm going to take over 100% of his land. And then, yeah, see, by taking that one place, I have gotten 60% on my war score. So, yeah, 59% because I own his capital and I own the land we were fighting over. Oh, Alex might die. Oh, that's a good point. I should be raising him. So, like I said, you get good things based on your upbringing. Since I'm a genius, I can give my son the best education out there. So, I'm going to want him to be a martial man. Choose that focus. And he will be raised by me. There we go. Yeah, if I didn't raise... I don't know who would raise him. Somebody would. Oh no. I'm gonna take Kachu. Not Kachu. Okay, I've got 7 months left. He's got 4 months left. Okay, so he will take it before I'm done. And that will put a little ding in my war score. But then I will be in complete control of 100% of his land, and then I'm going to win. So good things for wars are winning big battles, so that's why he's not fighting me, because that would also impact the war score. Owning the land in question is also very big, and so is owning their capital, which again I have both of. Oh, I'm being raided. That's a different kind of combat. So raiding is when you go into somebody else's land without declaring war. You're just taking their shit. Like a Viking going to England. You just burn down their houses and take whatever shiny things you find in there. It is so commonplace that raiding doesn't... It's not an act of war. It creates a tiny little mood debuff against your against the person you do it with. Like, they get it. It's fine. Oh, did I not pick my upgrade? Oh. Okay. I'm going to make my men at arms better. Hell yeah. Almost there. Oh, they took Kachu. It didn't even affect the war score. Oh, you're coming for your big final stand? I don't think you're going to make it in time. Yeah, you have 12 days. 4 days, 3 days. Okay. Yep, I own all of his land. I'm at 100% war score. I can enforce my demands. I will get fame. Any allies who are with me would also get fame. Didn't need them. Yeah, and I get his land. There we go. Okay. So I'm once again over my domain limit because I personally own this little bit of nothing I just took. Who owns this land? You own Kachu? Okay. Good news. You also own Delgan. Congratulations. Again, if I could be using more strategy if I had, like, actual, like, members of my dynasty I could be granting land to. I guess I could have given this to my son. Oh, well. Okay. Okay, I have won the war. I no longer need my armies. I no longer need the drain on my prestige to having them, so I'm going to disband them. Goodbye, armies. Okay. There we go. I can start making some money. Okay, somebody has just come to town who'd make a good command. He would make a good commander, Jesus. He is a maximum level strategist. He's an aspiring blade master, and he's an aggressive attack. How much will you cost to join my court? Oh, 25 gold. Yeah, right. Welcome. Okay. This guy can lead my armies from now on. I like this guy. Okay, so I have taken the first of the... what I need? 4 pieces of land? Yes. Oh, nope, 6. Okay. You take another 5. I think we're gonna get there. And then it's all about fame. There are things I could spend money to get fame by doing one of these decisions. I could host a feast. Yeah, I could host a feast, but that requires more gold than I have. So, we'll wait on that one. And besides, I kind of want to spend my money on other things. Okay, if I'm ever curious about what needs to happen in my realm, I can just click on this notifications tab. Okay, I can grant vassals to their rightful league. Okay, so vassal doesn't have to report directly to me. Like, a count can report directly to a duke, things like that. And that means I have fewer vassals I need to make happy, but it does make those vassals I give them to more powerful. So if they ask for things, I have to listen more closely. Who are you? Okay. Yeah, so she could belong to this duchy. Fuck it, sure. You... Who are you? Oh, okay, this bit of land? Go into this duchy? Sure. Go ahead. That'll clean up some of my border gore. Powerful vassals expect council positions. Well, they should have thought about that before they were awful at everything. I can declare wars. This is a nice feature. It shows me everyone I have a casus belli to attack. Again, since I'm a tribal nomadic people, I have a casus belli on everyone I can send a carrier pigeon to. If I can tell them I'm warring with them, I can go to war with them. And since all of them are green, that means I would win all of these. If they were grayed out, it would mean I can't quite take them. Next up... Oh. A demonstration of leadership. My marshal, High Chieftain Toloi, has been hovering around my council meetings lately. Knowing his interest in matters of leadership, I cannot help but feel the man is waiting for me to impress him. I could probably engage him in conversation. On the other hand, it might be better for him to simply see me interacting with my men. There is something to be said for at least pretending to know every soldier's face. Okay, I have the chance to impress him. Let's discuss methods of communication. Would get me more experience to level up, and he would gain opinion of me. That's good. Or I could gain experience and get levy reinforced. So increase the size of my levy, or at least how quickly my army reinforces. That's who are you? You are no... Okay, you are a powerful vassal, but you don't hate me. Yeah, so let's get those levies. Okay, I'm not endorsed by my High Shaman, which means I get nothing from her in taxes. I've already sent her a gift, so that won't impress her. Let's see. What else could I be doing? I could be picking up another concubine. I need 2 more. Let's see. Are there any geniuses available yet? Genius. Oh, yeah, 29-year-old genius. Let's see. Would she come to my court? Okay, she will not just come to court if I ask her to. She has a -50 for base reluctance. My court is far away. Why would she just do that? That's a big ask. And she doesn't have a positive opinion of me, so that's influencing it. So, let's see. She would come to my court if she was my lover. So, I'm going to try to seduce this woman via letters and occasional visits, and try to get her to fall in love with me, so she will come to my realm and be my concubine. I have an 80% chance, because she is lustful. And we're both geniuses, so likes like. I outrank her by a fair deal. She is not an empress, and she sees this as wise. Wise. Okay, so yeah, pretty good chance to do this. And it will take about 14 months, because things take forever in medieval times. Okay, so that is using up my social interaction. I can have 1 of these going at a time. I could also be doing a hostile interaction, which takes the form of assassinating somebody. But there's no one I really want to assassinate at the moment. So, yeah. Let's see, I'll build up a bit of my war chest again, and then I'll declare war on another nobody. Is there anything else I could be working on? That's the thing I love so much about this game, is that there's... At any given second, there are 100 decisions I could be making. It's a whole, you can call it. Futuristic Crusader Kings? Not Crusader Kings. It goes a little bit into the future with the, Age of Exploration in Europa Universalis. But if you want futuristic, Paradox, the developers of this game, have another series called Stellaris, where there's a lot of the same mechanics, but you're playing as space, aliens trying to make an intergalactic empire. Yes, so many real-life decisions, except as opposed to real life, I like making these ones. Okay, so I'm trying to seduce this woman, bring her to my court. Gift of labor. Everyone appreciates a gift, but perhaps I could come up with something truly unique that will make a real impression on Kamala. Okay, so I need to use what I know about her from this page to determine what gift I think she would like to get most. An embroidery featuring her house crest. Okay. She seems like she's of a decent house. It's not huge, but she is of a house. Could commission poetry to her. I think she likes the finer things in life. She's calm, lustful, and ambitious. And a seductress. Oh, so maybe she would like that. A wood carving of a castle. If I think she would appreciate architecture. There's nothing here that indicates you would like architecture. So I'm going to go with the fine joys of life. Oh, that seems like it worked. Thank you so much for the poem. Okay. Did that improve my chance? Oh, we're at 95% chance. She will be mine shortly. Oh, okay, my spy master has found something. A secret exposed. A secret truth has reached the light of day. My vassal High Chieftain Jabe has copulated with his lover, Tekin. Such things cannot be accepted outside of marriage. So, since the Tengriism frowns upon adultery, oh, it is in fact criminal as a Tengri to have sex outside your marriage. So this guy has committed a crime. Yeah, so I can imprison him for good reason. So why would I want to imprison him? Well, I could imprison him and then take his land. What land does he have? Okay. I don't particularly want his land. See, if I had like a second cousin who would be part of my dynasty, who I could give this to make the Khan name more powerful, I could take his lands and then just give them to my cousin. But again, I don't have that cousin. Oh, but if I let him off the hook, I become a less devout Tengrist. So sorry, I can't let you off the hook. I have to imprison you. Okay, yeah, why don't you just sit in my dungeons for a little bit? I can look at my dungeons at any time. I have exactly one prisoner. Can I ransom you? Oh god, I could get 10 gold for letting him go. I do have concubines. Those count as within my marriage. I can't sleep with women other than my wife or concubines, but I can sleep with any 4 of them. Or any of the 4 of them. Again, I didn't design the system. If I was a empress, I could have consorts. Alright. Let's see. What else is going on? Oh, my counselor died. Oh, he died of cancer. That's too bad. So there's now a open spot on my council. I could be giving this to somebody. This guy is a powerful vassal who expects the spot, but he also fucking hates me. Do I want this? Let's see, if I go outside of my powerful vassals, I could go up to 50. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you. 15. Okay, I have another son. That's actually not great. The ideal setup is to have one son who lives to adulthood, and then like a dozen daughters who I can marry off to secure alliances. Okay, first name in chat. Lab coat dummy. Alright. And you did it in all caps. I'm doing it in all caps too. Alright. My second son, lab coat dummy. So, like I said, that's actually not great, since I have a type of succession where all children inherit equally. So, that means I'm going to lose land when I die, and my second son takes part of this land. This would be a problem. I'm not really using this land, because I'm not really building it up. I'm not building castles or anything there, so he can have it. But if I was really building up my own personal domain within my empire, this would be bad. Is he? He is a genius. So yes, lab coat dummy is genius. Alright, luckily since I'm an emperor, he will get the emperor title, which is really the important thing. So he will still be well, maybe not submissive, but he will report to him. Okay, a reading in Zong. The celebrations had come to an end, and the evening's entertainment seemed to be over, when Kamala suggested a reading. A clerk soon arrives, wondering what the guest would like to hear, and I see my chance to impress Kamala. So this is like the gift thing. I get to pick what kind of reading I think she would enjoy the most. Again, based on her traits. She is a lustful seductress, so probably not something pious. She doesn't have that much in the way of piety. Probably something entertaining. She's not unintelligent, and she is a genius. But I think we're going with riddle poems. Ah, good choice, Genghis. Yes, the clerk reads for us. Kamala seems completely engrossed. She later approaches me. Good choice, Genghis, she says, and watches a fly crawling on some gilded decorations. Ha ha ha. Okay, it's going well. Oh, I get another perk. Let's see. Yeah, I'll increase my men some more. Haven't really built up enough prestige to use them again. I really don't want to go negative. Oh, here's something I could do. My royal court. People expect an audience with me. So, this is my royal court. It changes based on my culture. So since I am a Khan, people are wearing Khan outfits. We have Khan architecture. Next up, court artifacts. So these are my spoils of war. I have a banner I could display of my crest. Let's put up the other one. There we go. And so you can see this gets me every month a little bit of prestige as people respect the banner. My court gets a little bit more grand. It increases my vassal limit. That's nice. Yeah, so it's cost me nothing. Eventually I will have so much in the way of loot that I'm not going to have space on my walls for all of it. But for now, I'll put everything I have up. Nope, a situation demands my attention. Murder holes and priest holes. You have my attention. A pallid individual who looks as if she had spent her entire life skulking underground is lurking in the corner of my throne room. I've heard tell you might want a secret passage installed. I can craft any impure corridor your twisted heart desires. Ho ho. Well, let's see. I shall enter and leave rooms only by the front door, wench. That gets me prestige. People respect that I ain't afraid of that. But I will lose 6 court grandeur because I was rude to this woman. If I pay her 50 gold, I could get spying holes for 5 years. Apparently in 5 years, the holes just kind of collapse, and I don't get that anymore. But that increases the chance I will hear if somebody tries to pull some shit. Or else I could do a secret escape passage, which is something I can use to quickly get out if there's an attempt on my life. Well, I'm trying to go to war again, so I want prestige. And I am an honorable Khanate who does not fear that which lurks in the shadows. Begone, wench! Okay. No, my court grandeur. So I can't hold court. People won't come to give me their problems because my court is not respectable enough. They need me to spend money on things. So I could spend money on the fashion that people wear. I could spend money on the food that I serve people. I could spend money on the lodgings that guests stay in when they come to get my ear. Or I could get more servants. And you can see I am 38th in the world in terms of respectability. West Francia is number 1. Let's see, I make decent money. I could afford to take some of this up. Minute lodgings is the best one. Actually, no. Fashion is the best one for me because it gives me monthly prestige. Oh, but I'm a tribal government. As a tribal, I can't go too high. So, I'm kind of capped off here. This will be expensive. But, I guess if I need it to hold court... Oh, God. I went from 3.2 to 2.7 cold in my pocket a month. Okay, well... I actually don't really want to hold court. Why am I doing this? Oh, well, I have enough Ooh, I can expand my army again. Oh, not quite. 270. Yeesh. Oh, but I want more horse archers. What should I want more? Do I want to declare war or do I want more horse archers? It's been long enough since I've declared war. Who's getting it? Okay. You have 1,000 men, and you are allied for 1,000 more. I'm sure there are easier pickings near me. You have 500 men, and you have no alliances. Prepare to die. Declare war. Again, all the best options aren't available to me, so... Oh, but he only has 1 chief, so I can take all of his land anyway. Apologies. There we go. Once again, move the rallying point for my armies over here. And we are just going to march upon his capital. Wah, wah. It says I'm going to lose this army. Because... oh, there we go. Not my men have gathered. I am expected to win decisively. So, there is more to this combat system than just I have more numbers than him. So you can see he gets a benefit because he is defending a river crossing. So I will have to cross the river to attack him. He is defending in taiga. So, northern forests. So it's hard for me to kind of get through and attack him. And I'm attacking his tribe so they can use the defensive nature of the buildings. But that does nothing to address the fact that I have, what is it, 8 times as many men as him? Those things help, but they won't fix it. Oh, am I using that new armory guy I got? So another thing that impacts, but not that much, is who is leading my army. Okay. Let's see. Oh, shit. This guy has 27 martial skill. He's as good as me. But I want me to live, so I'm not going to lead these, no matter how bitchin' that would be. I probably wouldn't die, but I'd hate to take this. It does happen that commanders die in even overwhelming victories like this. Okay, so, more of the complexities. You can see I am expected to win, overwhelmingly. I have already taken out like half of his soldiers. So, as such, the advantage is in the enemy's favor. So they rolled higher on their, basically, to hit dice. So we roll a d6, and that determines how well you do. But there are other factors in play, such as the fact that I have significantly more armies. And you can see horse archers are countering the light footmen. And their archers are not countering me at all. So, horse archers are the best unit in the game. Besides... oh! Okay, so there are a few things that will instantly win you the war. One is owning all of their land. The other is if you take their king in as prisoner. Because apparently when he's hanging by his thumbs in my dungeon, I make better... He finds my points very agreeable when I tell him why I think I should win this war. So, let's just end this. Forced demands. I let you leave my dungeons, you give me your land. There we go. Okay, disband all. Don't need my armies anymore. And this is also nearly completely worthless land that I will give. You know what? I'm going to give this to my son. I'm going to play as Alex, and I don't want this land. So, lab coat dummy. There you go. This land is yours, my 0-year-old son. May you rule it wisely. Okay, I just thought of something we could be doing. Oh, wait. Under the open sky, Kamala and I crouch side by side, the flighty hare in front of us, unaware of our presence. My own attention is unwavering, especially as Kamala's blouse brushes against mine. Uh-oh. When I reach over to embrace her, I find that she also has her attention elsewhere. As the hare disappears into the taiga, our naked flesh is already cradled by the soft earth, as well as each other. It would seem I've succeeded in seducing Camilla. She will become my lover, and she will gain 20 opinions of me. Okay, now as she is my lover, when I ask her to come to court, she will agree. I will also demand that the filthy heathen will convert to Tengriism. There we go. And as a Tengri, you shall be my other concubine. I should probably get an actual wife one of these days. Okay. Sibyl. Let's see. She is lustful and intelligent. Oh, a mastermind philosopher. But she's still not good at learning, so... What if I say no? Okay. He gets it. He's not offended. I'm going to say no. I'm sorry. Okay. I now have 2 of the 3 possible concubines. What do you mean my court grandeur is going down? Did I not just pay for greater stand... Oh, not paying for more. Okay. Oh yes, I could be raiding. So, as a tribal government, I have the ability to raid. As I was saying before, this does not result in me declaring war on anybody. They get it. They raid. So, what would be a good target for my raiding? If I raid here, I would get 3 shiny gold pieces. 3. Yeah. See, that's the thing about being out in the Siberian wastes. There's not a whole lot of fantastic, wealthy land for me to be kind of swoop. Oh, I stand corrected. Oh, that's that's my land. Let's see. Oh, yep, nope. 16 gold. Okay. Let's see. I'd hate to summon all of my armies for 115. Okay, this guy's doing all right. Look at this guy. Okay. Yeah, let's do some raiding. Okay, I will have to cross the mountains to do this, so if they summon up a reasonable defense against me, I'm kind of fucked, but, meh. Alright, I've raised my entire army. And I'm gonna raid. Since I am tribal, this will net me prestige. It costs me prestige to raise my army, but if I am consistently sacking buildings, people will think I am pretty hot shit. Oh, a faction has gained enough power to ask for something. Or it looks like they're about to. In 12 months, the peasants will have enough military power to demand lower county control. So I guess that means in 12 months I will be squashing a peasant rebellion. How many men do you have? Okay, you have 1. So even if he raises his army to stop me from raiding, I'll just kill his armies. Stop sending me concubines. I'm flattered, I am, but okay, you know what? I'm just gonna fill my last concubine slot. See what we got. Okay, so there are no other geniuses who would agree to come to my realm. Any intelligent people? Really want to breed for that amongst my children. Okay, already got one of them. 33. Oh, there's still plenty of time for you. This game makes me say bad things. It's not my choice. Okay. Oh, see, I increased the lodging standards of my court, so that helps when I ask people to come and visit me. If I maximize that, it will actually counteract their base reluctance, so I don't have to woo them or anything. I'm going to seduce this woman. 75% chance. Okay. Raid of the Mountains is going well. Okay, good. My court grandeur is going up. Okay, I have a situation at my court. The finger bones of a Khan. Oh, I'm sorry, of a Kagan. A peddler in a cloak with dozens of baubles and knickknacks sewn into it rattles up to me. My lord, I have an artifact of grand illusion, with which you may convince all you possess magical power. She brandishes a colorful fabric worn on a very thin string. It appears dormant at first, but by manipulating the thread, one can effect the illusion that the worm has come to life. Think of how this will impress the ladies at court. She is offering me a puppet. And if I turn her away, I get piety. Apparently, she is a witch. And let's see. I could gain a new artifact, which would increase the opinion of all children in my... Why do I care if the children in the court like me? Piety! Begone, foul witch! Oh, let's see. Oh, that's right. I should be raising my second son. Lab coat dummy. guardianship. Yes, I will raise both of my children. And he should be raised in martial. Toop. Alright. My son and heir, Alex, is an unusually calm child. When the others play their wild games, Alex often withdraws to some silent corner. He does not speak a lot, but I can tell he is always thinking about something. God, he becomes pensive. So he will be good at raising stewardship and learning. Those aren't things a Khan needs. Oh, good. My 1-year-old son agrees to be raised by me. Such a little gentleman. Okay, yeah, so since he is pensive, he'll be better at learning and stewardship. He won't be bad at martial. Yeah, okay, no. You will be a marshal. This is not a woke happy world. You will take the profession I say you will, son. Okay. These guys are taking a long-ass time to gather. Oh. Okay. I have already raided this settlement. Good, good. Oh, and it seems like I am bringing in so much prestige each month that having my armies raised actually doesn't deplete it. That's nice. Okay, I could get another 15 by going here. I could actually probably split my army. Okay, see these little red skulls? I will be attacking through the desert. So each time I move to this area, I will suffer attrition for being in unwelcome, inhospitable territory. So that is one thing to keep in mind. My army of 2,700 could quickly drop. Let's see. Oh, I could get 16 gold by going there. Yeah, why don't you go here? Okay, so despite the fact that I have successfully raided that area, I don't have the gold I took for going there yet. I must return to my own lands and give them my ill-gotten plunder before I can truly benefit from the money. I'm still not married. Should I get married? I don't need. What's the biggest alliance I can get? Oh, look at this guy. This is a guy I want to get in metaphorical bed with. Let's do. 2,000 men he could add. I could quickly. We'll see. The settlement of Ulan Khazir, an important stronghold in Greater Ulan Khazir, has fallen to my raiders. We have the run of vast tracts of land and many of the quivering subjects and shining treasure of Count Sebek to choose from. The troops stand ready, awaiting my command to give them direction. Ooh. What am I doing? Okay. I could capture skilled slaves for the Akban. And let's see. I could raid that. Their control would drop. Okay, so basically I'd make my own county better. I could gain prestige. I do want prestige. Or I could gain piety. Nope, bring me the bounteous plunder. Oh, am I at war? I should not be at war. It is not good for me to be leading armies. I need to live. Oh, I can hold court now. Nice. Okay, let's see. I could get a 2,000 person alliance if I marry this 12-year-old. That's not bad. Still don't quite need it yet. Ah, celebration had come to an end, and this evening's entertainment seemed to be over when Ipek suggests a reading. Okay, let's see. She is stubborn, wrathful, and cynical. She is not particularly pious, and not particularly intelligent. So for a book, I think we're going to be entertained. Excellent. As the clerk reads to us, Ipek seems completely engrossed. She later approaches me. Good choice, Genghis, she says, and cracks her knuckles. That's my woman. Look at her. Look at her. Oh, she's wandering. Where can I? Okay. If she wanders too far away, she'll be too far away for me to send letters to, and then all of this will be for naught. So hopefully she doesn't wander too far. Oh. Oh. I have someone in my prisons I could be ransoming. What? What offer? Oh, this is bugging out. I can't see what he's offering me. Oh, he might be offering me all his gold. Alright. I don't really... Oh, yeah. 100 gold? Absolutely. Don't do it again. Sex is for the wife only, or else Jesus Christ, or where a tank we go to. Oh, God. How much... I wasn't even aware I had her. Okay. 25 gold? Sounds good. Oh, okay. To the abhorrent Genghis Khan, or Khagan Genghis, we have been burdened with your oppressive laws for too long. No more. We are done paying you taxes. Once your coffers dry up and your larders are empty, you will wish you had treated us more fairly. Okay, the peasants are rising up now. Okay, time for me to put down a peasant rebellion. Where are you? Okay. Oh. 244 men are approaching my capital. Okay. I think it is within my power to stop this. How about I split off 1 unit to prevent raiding? And you go... It'll take them a while to get there. But I feel good. Oh, I can finally hold court. Okay. Hold court. In order to be a successful ruler, I must actually... Oh. 1 second. The love letter. Your glorious eyes are the balm for my weary soul. I wish only to be by your side, that I may know the warmth of your embrace. You and me together forever. No sooner have I read the letter delivered from Epic, that I am on my way to her chambers. Oh. My actions will answer her words, and Epic becomes my lover. Excellent. Come to my court. She's at my court. I think. Yes. Make my concubine. There we go. Still no wives, but I have filled out my 3 concubines. Excellent. Anyway, in order to be a successful ruler, I must actually rule on the various dilemmas and situations which arise within my sphere of influence. By officially inviting all of my subjects to travel to my castle and petition me for aid, I will be able to stay informed, sway the balance of power, and visibly show the world that I am in charge. Let's do it. Here, petitioners. Oop. Sitting on my throne, I gesture for my guards to open the doors of the hall. A stream of people file in, some lining up in front of my throne, while others move out of the way so they can simply observe the proceedings. After several moments, all movement in the chamber has ceased. All faces turned towards mine expectantly. In front of me, I count 3 petitioners lined up in an orderly row, waiting for me to call on them. Jester for the first in line to approach. The monster of Degalin. A haggard-looking peasant now stands in front of me. My lord, I beg for your help. A monster prowls in the steppe of Degalin, killing cattle and farmers alike. Few have seen it, but the mangled remains of its poor victims leave no doubt. It's clearly a huge boar as bloodthirsty as few have ever seen. Please send your strongest hunters and save us from its voracious jaws. Okay, I could give them gold in exchange for prestige. That's not bad. I can fell the beast myself. I'm sure I'd get a lot of prestige if I actually kill it. How good am I at this? I'm decent. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that. Or I could say, this sounds like your problem. I have gold. Yeah, take this gold and hire some hunters for yourself. One of my guards approaches with my guest, Eurydice, in chains, trailing behind him. I caught Eurydice here in the process of sending sensitive information to foreign spies in Tessaganbaga. There we go. What should we do with him? Okay, we could execute him off with his head. That would gain me dread, which would make people fear me. I could execute him without being viewed as a tyrant. I could gain loyalty for this literal nobody. Or I can imprison him. Yeah, I'll imprison him. An unusual case has reached my court. 2 women claim that a baby girl is theirs. None of the villagers can stand as witnesses, saying that it's as if the child appeared out of thin air. Nobody No one knew that the women were expecting or adopting. Nothing. The mystery has captivated the people, and while we may never know how all this happened, I must resolve this conundrum. What decision should I make for the future of this child? Okay, so if you are like King Solomon, if you are knowledgeable enough, you can say, I obviously know this is the King Solomon thing. Threaten to cut the baby in half. I'm not that smart. I don't know that story. Besides, I'm not Christian. So, I have to make an actual choice here. I don't care about this. Who's the child? Of Muganan. I could adopt this baby. This low-born baby with no good congenital traits. Fuck it. You. Baby's yours. Here you go. As the last of the petitioner departs, various courtiers follow them out of the room, having business to attend to elsewhere. Others remain, talking amongst themselves about the recent proceedings. Soon the ceremonial formality of the proceedings has dropped away, entirely with the hum and bustle of normal courtly life taking its place. Okay, so I won't be able to hold court again for 5 years. Good. I have things I must do. Oh, I forgot I was being attacked by the peasants. They are so low in number that they literally can't even overcome the 250 guards I have stationed at this location. So they're just kind of standing there, shaking their pitchforks at me. So, not particularly worried. Okay, so I now have full concubines. Do I need a wife yet? I have a lot. Ooh, I have a lot of prestige. Could I increase my army size? I can. Ho ho. Going to have 300. Oh, hey, well. Thank you for hopping on. This is exactly the kind of game I think you would love. About to, let's see. Rating is getting me some decent prestige. Oh, did I win? Did I win? I won. Okay. Is there any other good places I could be sacking right now? 4 gold, 14 gold. That's not bad. 4 gold, 4 gold. Already been there. 16. Okay. You move very slowly, but you go here. Okay. Wait, oh, here we go. I'm putting down the peasants. Here we go. Ahaha. Okay. See, this is why I didn't want to send both my armies. This is not needed. You know what? You just go home. Go home, boys. Well done. You won. Okay. So, I have put down the peasant rabble. See, the nice thing about peasant rise-ups, though, is they suck. They're a bunch of peasants with pitchforks. There were 200 of them. They were no threat to me. But look at their leader. They always spawn a leader with 18 martial, a decent soldier, unyielding defender, and peasant leader. So, this man, as I enforce demands, yes, okay. So I enforce demand, there we go, is sent to my prisons, where I can let him out on the condition he works for my armies. And he will say yes, because he is imprisoned. Negotiate release. Oh, okay. Greetings, my amicable liege. I have arrived in Akban to pay homage to you, glorious Kagan, as a show of my loyalty. I hope my pledge of submission alone is evidence enough of my honor. Okay, so somebody's coming to bend the knee to their Khan. Good. Homage, double entendre. As I patiently wait on my throne for the arrival of Count Sirkin, who is soon announced and ushered before me. He kneels in deference, offering nothing but his oath to faithfully serve as a vassal of the Khaganate. Though the Count has clearly practiced the Tunguistic, which is the language we all speak, he mispronounced several sections, humorously changing their meaning and leaving the courtiers stifling titters. Alright, so I can either mock him for fucking up the language, which Really, it does nothing for me. It just makes him... I don't know why I would do that. I gain nothing for it. So, yeah. Don't worry, bud. You tried your best. Yeah, I got prestige for that. Okay. I can just... Aha! So this man, not a fan of me, since he started angry enough to lead a peasant rebellion. So we have that anger. Yeah, and I forced him to agree to serve me. But, look at my champions. No shit, look at this guy. I've already forgotten his name. Oh well, rest assured, he is in my army now and quite effective at. Let's see, I don't want to be raiding anymore. There we go. Expand my armies. Okay. Is it finally time for me to take a wife? Let's do it. Oh, and I can level up again. Excellent. Okay. Makes my army better at retreating. Not gonna need it, but that is good for horse archers regardless. Okay. Let's see, I don't really need help with my armies since I have 4,000. And in the area, what do the other people have? 1,300 with allies of 500. Oh yes, you were the one I was not afraid of, but respected. Maybe I will get an ally to just ensure I can bulldoze you. Okay, so the guys nearest me are not great, but they're not pushovers either. Okay, yeah. Fuck it. I will find a spouse. Let's see, are there any spouses available who will increase my prestige? Oh, okay, so there are a few people. And fertility. Since these people are not intelligent or genius, or at least I assume they're not. What if I looked for people who won't produce heirs? Can I get an alliance with somebody who won't give me any babies, but will give me soldiers? Oh, this woman is a high chiefess herself. What land do you own? Okay. Let's see, you are kind of far away. So since this is medieval times and armies obviously don't have planes or anything, you do have to factor in the very real amount of time it will take their armies to just march across these barren wastelands to get someplace to assist me. So, okay, 1,200 men though. That could be good for a long drawn out engagement. And you are nobody. You are nobody. I guess you're not nobody. You are of a prestigious house. Yeah, fuck it. I will marry this high chiefess and produce no babies with her. And I will get 200. Yeah, I could marry a general. Let's see, I forget, are women allowed? Oh, no. Women aren't allowed to be generals in my society. I'd have to update the laws to allow it. But I will marry a woman who has her own land. Excellent. I am finally married. It's only been, let's see, I started as 18. It's only been 6 years and 3 concubines and 2 children. But look at my lovely wife. Look at her. Well, since she has her own land, I can't demand she convert, since she's not the kind of person I can just walk all over. But, oh well. Well, let's see, what is she good at? Since I have a wife... Oh, my spouse can't help out on the council since she's busy. You know, running her own country down here. I get it. I'm fine. I don't care. Okay. So again, I can call upon her 2,000 men if I need to. Oh, first name in chat, new daughter. Ah. Son. Very well. My daughter, whose name's Sun. That's the son I wanted. How's she doing? Another genius. Excellent. I don't have many children, but they are all excellent. Excellent heirs. And let's see. Since I am a Khan, will my daughter get anything? No. My daughter gets nothing. Excellent. Less thing for people to take when I die. Alright. Oh, I have 300 prestige. Oh, can I increase my army size again? Oh, I can't increase my army size again. One more time. One. Yeah, just a few more horse archers. Okay, what's going on? I can declare a bunch of wars. I can create titles. Okay, so within all of the land, apparently some Dutch... Oh, that's not what I'm going to touch. Some duchy titles can exist. Oh, if I wanted to, I could even set myself up as king of some of these lands. I could be the king of Mongolia. And what that would get me is additional prestige, which is nice at the expense of money. So I might do that in a bit. Let me go and raid some more people. And then I'll see about just creating the title of King of Mongolia, just so I can say I am that. Let's see. Who do I want to declare war on? Still can't conquer entire duchies yet. I'm getting closer, though. Kind of. But winning wars will help me with that. I need to get more famous. I could take half of this guy's land. Yeah, why not? Screw it. Alright. Oh, he's already fighting off raiders from somebody else. Well, I didn't even notice that. Here we come. Don't mind me. You continue dealing with your raiders. Oh, and they're at his capital. So his army, if he wins, is going to be decimated from fighting off these horrible raiders. And then my army that absolutely dwarfs his is just going to come marching in. Okay. Well, here we go. Raise all armies. And here we go. Oh, yep, see, Peasant Commander. He has 24 commander skill. So, yeah, go out, fight and die for us. Not me, not me. Okay, good. And how many more places do I need to conquer before I can become the greatest of Khans? 4. Okay, I can probably start speeding that up. Oh, no, I can't. I am low on prestige. Okay, so what happened there is we had just enough time to come into the battle, assist the raiders, and then just send them on their way. Alright, so 7 months left. I might have to conquer both of this man's lands, but I can do that. Well, it looks like he has... Oh, I have another son, first name in chat. Now that I have the full 4 wives, or concubines, rather. Oh, is he a genius? Oh, he's just intelligent. Not as good. Ah. Any options? That's right. I will just kind of go up. No! Second name in chat. Alright. Boo! Boo. It's the name of my strong, wise son. Okay. Let's see. Okay, laying siege. Yeah, see, that's why you have in-person moderation for things like that. Don't just set it up to a straw poll and let it go off. I'm still not endorsed by my shaman. Why don't you like me? Oh, because I'm of the wrong culture? It's not very woke of you. Am I? Okay, so still 20... I'm still the only person of my culture who exists. Another 20 months until I can update it. Alright, I'm getting raided. I don't particularly care. Okay, so now I can take the second tribal holding that this person has. Oh god, I'm at 4 prestige, and I lose 4 a month. Ah! Despite successfully besieging the settlement of Narima, a fortification protecting swaths of Greater Narima, High Chieftain Asum has restrained his troops. The resulting looting has been isolated and sporadic, though your vassal has been spared. The Seminai eye your personal domains hungrily. Okay, so because I did nothing to stop somebody raiding in my land, I have to suffer prestige because, again, I did nothing to stop it. Oh no, he's going to try to unbesiege his land. So I'm going to send half of my army. Nope. There we go. To go over there and stop him. Oh, no. Do I feel like I'm bullying these people? Yes. Oh, shit. Okay, I have once again taken the ruler of all these lands as my hostage, so I can make him agree to whatever the hell I want. Okay, I'm now going to disband my armies. So I stop just hemorrhaging prestige. Negative 42. Okay, it's gonna take a few months to get that back. I was hoping winning the war would get me some. Maybe because I'm picking on little guys, I'm not getting as much prestige. Oh well. Yeah, the fighting is... I want to say it's more advanced than just higher number wins, but for the most part, if you have the higher number, you're going to win. Like, it gets more advanced with counters and army positioning, but good rule of thumb, if you have more mans, you win. The only time that's really not the case is at the very beginning of the game. Oh, first name in chat. That isn't... that has nothing to do with Hitler. Easy clap. My son, easy clap. You see, he is also a genius. I'm having many fine heirs, who I will do nothing with. Okay, more land that I'm not doing anything with, so I'm giving to... I'll give it to Boo. Here you go, Boo. Actually, no, Boo's just intelligent. He's undeserving. Easy clap. There you go. Another one of my infant sons owns land. Now let's check in on how my other infant son is doing. What bit of land did I get? Teke. Okay. Seems like things are going pretty well for him. Still in control. He has 161 men at his disposal. Very good. Very good, sir. Okay. What am I doing next? Oh, look. So, I have gained up 250 renown. So renown, I never actually went over what each of these things are. So this is gold. If I was able to build up good cities, I could gain a lot of money. Instead, so that's known as playing tall. My last playthrough that I guess my in-person playthrough that I'm doing by myself, I'm playing in Bohemia. And I just own the land of Bohemia for myself, and I just put so much money. I just pump up each of these holdings so that just owning these lands and basically little else, I am just swimming in cash. I'm not going to be able to do that here since, again, I'm not able to build cities as a tribe. So instead of playing tall, I'm playing wide. My strategy to make money is just own a lot of land and make people pay me taxes. So that's what I'm working on, and that is how I'm currently making my money. Prestige is like... Oh, shit. Okay, I'll get back to that in a second. So, this is the problem with forming alliances. When somebody is your ally, you are also their ally. And they can call on you to assist in wars just as you can call on them. And my first playthrough, I did not realize that. So I was like, I have 12 children. I can have 12 alliances. But all that did was have me fighting in my allies' stupid wars. And since I am the biggest fish in this area, I am a very valuable person. So I am called to war by my wife and ally, who is the conquest of the chiefdom. So is she attacking or defending? I'm an attacker. Okay, well, I guess if we win this, my wife will be more powerful, which increases my alliance, which is good. It does mean I will have to spend money to continue to keep my war machine alive. You can agree to join the war and just not help, and hope that they win it by themselves without your soldiers, but if that goes on long enough, you'll get a letter saying, dude, what the fuck, you said you would help me, where the hell are your soldiers? And you either can actually help at that point, or you can tell them to fuck off. You can say no, but that loses you fame, and I want fame to become the greatest of Khans. So I am going to accept and do nothing for now. I'm going to see how this war goes. So they have 6,000 men. I am looking at Twitch chat. Hey, Corey, how's it going? Okay, so she has 6,000, but most of those are from me. So if we subtract the 4,000 that I have, then she only has, like, how much does she have by herself? 1,200. So if I do nothing to help in this war, I'm on the big screen. Ooh, at your house or at the office? Office. So if I do nothing to help, she has, go away, hold. Okay, if I do nothing to help, she will have fewer soldiers. So I probably should help. But I don't want to. That will cost me money, and I'll get virtually nothing for. Again, this is why you don't make alliances willy-nilly. They want stuff from you. Oh shit! Somebody raided me. I have no idea who Can You Pass the Pie is, but thank you. This is going very well for a first stream. Alright, well, I've joined this war, and I am going to help, I guess. Pirate, yes, thank you, Pirater. I guess does that make you a pirate? Please don't leave. So next up, yeah. So like I said, I'm going to join the war and just do nothing for a little bit and see how. Oh, an enemy ally has joined the war. How does it look now? Okay, this guy contributes nothing. Do I summon my armies and just go over and just hope for it ends quickly? I'll at least wait until I have positive prestige. I'm not going further into the hole with prestige to help out this alliance. She can get pissed. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, I was going through the I'll keep going. I was going through the resources at the top. Gold is how much I make through taxes and my own lands. Lets me buy things. Prestige is the value of my name, how much just being me gets me in negotiations. I am currently negative because as a tribe, people fight on my honor. And I kind of expended a decent chunk of that last time I took land. So I'm going to wait a bit and gain up some prestige until I summon my armies again. Oh, actually, I can pay money to get prestige. I'm going to do that in a second. Piety is how well respected I am with my religion. Yes, thank you, Mr. Can You Pass... Or, I'm sorry, I shouldn't assume gender. Thank you, Can You Pass the Pie? Oh, okay. Hybrid culture has formed. So... God, I'm getting so many pop-ups. Let me finish this one first. So this is how well respected I am within the Tengri community. And finally, renown, which is leading to this pop-up. So my renown is how well respected the name Khan is. So how well respected my family is. So I can really pump this, and I have in my other game, by setting up independent kings. Like if I had my cousin who led Khazaria, then that would really impact how well my renown goes. Because right now I'm just one man, I own an empire, which is nice, so I'm making a decent amount of this a month. But what I can do with that is change how my dynasty is kind of thought of. So this is another tree that I can upgrade. I can't do it often. And if another member of the Khan dynasty becomes more powerful than me, they get to pick these instead of me. So it actually might not be good for me to put too many kings on other thrones of my name. But yeah, so I get to pick one of these. I won't go through all of these because, again, I value your time. But just know that each of these can create their own tree, which helps out a lot. I've been thinking about this. I probably want... Yeah, I'm going to build the glory tree. One, because now when I ask people to marry me, this would have been nice when I was actually looking for a wife. People kind of look to my name and they see Khan. Oh, Khan is great, so they can have 30 more impact. But what I really want is monthly prestige plus 10%. That's, again, prestige is what pays for my army. I want that. So I'm going to build towards it. But like I said, it costs a lot to start building that. So it's going to be a while until I can pay for that. So I used basically all of my renown. That'll be a while. Oh, I can level up my character again. I want sappers, which will help with my siege progress. And so I'll go engine... I guess the siege weapon effectiveness is nice, even though as a landlocked Khanate, I don't have naval speed. People were alright with the Mongols. They created the Silk Road, or at least made it very popular. So that's useful. Okay, oh. Right there. I'm sorry, like I was saying before, there are so many things that could be happening. I get kind of flustered if I don't have a plan on hand. So, how's my kill? Okay, I've got 5 months until the very first county ever that has revived my culture comes up. This took longer than I anticipated. Maybe I should have found someone who's better at this than me. But anyway, 5 months left I can deal with. What was I doing? Oh, war is not going well. Looks like my beloved wife has already lost a battle. Again, it's not the end of the world to me if she gets obliterated. I care little. If I was in another war, I wouldn't get that prissy, you said you'd help me letter. So maybe I should just invade somebody else, because then it's obvious why I'm not sending armies. I have my own shit to deal with. Oh, that's right. Okay, so I'm going to host a feast. Actually, no, call a hunt. So if I host a feast, hosting a feast is a great way. If I have a bunch of vassals who are really pissed off at me, and they are just absolutely jumping at the bit, this is a good way to improve everyone's opinion of me. If I want prestige, I want to call a hunt. I'll lose stress. God, the way I've been playing, I haven't gained any stress at all. This is so easy. So I'll lose stress, not coming up. I don't have many servants to help me get impressive stags. So, but I'm doing the best I can with my servants as a tribal person. So I'm going to go on a hunt. So basically the goal is I will pay 83 gold. And hopefully I will hunt something very impressive while I'm out tonight and get a good amount of money. Or get a good amount of prestige, which will pull me out of the negative and let me fund my army some more. So sound the horn! Let's see how it goes. I should get some pop-ups for it. Yeah, I really don't want to let my prestige go negative for too long, because that's how people start thinking you are undeserving of the crown. That's how you get assassinated. So, kind of sucks it went that low to begin with. Hunt wildflowers. This hunting trip has been less than fruitful so far. Some of our party appear to have given up completely, or attempting at making the best of a lovely day outside. But what on earth is my Chancellor Kozol doing? He's crouched down on the ground, humming cheerfully. My lord, look! There are many useful herbs and flowers here. This one can soothe aches, while this one aids in the recovery of a broken finger. And this one is said to ward off cancer. He keeps blabbing on about the plants he collected instead of being on the lookout for prey. Okay, so I can gain prestige, which is what I want, by telling him to stop playing with flowers and focus on killing things. I'm probably going to do that. I can give up prestige to become a more educated man. That does nothing for me. Or I can accuse him of being a witch, in which case I gain piety. I will eventually want piety if I want to reform my religion, but right now I'm just going to tell him to get back on his horse. Okay, good. Positive prestige. Love to see it. Need to start planning who I'm going to invade next. Oh! Hunt, returning from the wild. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the taiga behind as the servants prepare the boar and other game for the journey back. Everything that could go wrong seemed to do so, but there were silver linings to be found. Okay, so it didn't go great. I didn't get as much prestige as I could have, but I still got a decent amount of prestige, so that's good. What should I do? Should I declare war on somebody? Should I make another men-at-arms regiment? I want more horse archers. Always more horse archers. No, I'm getting close to the amount of land I need to become the greatest of Khans. 3 more. Okay. Let me see. Who can I invade that will be quick? I can take their stuff from quickly. This seems like a good man to invade. Oh, he has an alliance, though. Okay, that would basically double his strength. Oh, good! The task is finished. The chieftain Aidlit, I'm not going to offend anybody by trying to pronounce that, has finished promote culture task. Okay, so my dead culture of Jurchen has revived and is alive once more. So any second now I should get a notification saying that I am now the person in the world who has the most Jurchen land yes, I am now the culture head. So as the person in the world who has the most land and people who are of the Jurchen culture, in that I have 1 bit of land that has Jurchen culture, I get to say what happens to the Jurchen people. So let's go over my culture. It is spiritual in nature, so I get monthly piety and more control per month, and when I want to reform my religion, it will cost 20% less, which is great because it costs a lot of piety, as you might expect, to say, this religion is wrong, how I'm saying it works is right, and you all just better get on board. So they're traditions, and so when I'm talking about builds for this game, traditions are where it's at. Like, this is what I spend hours on off days just Googling. So we start agrarian. That basically means it's not great for military. I lose prowess and men-at-arms cost more, but I increase development, which actually doesn't help me. I might actually want to get rid of this. But I took them because they have horse lords. First of all, I can get horse archers, which is great, and it increases the movement speed of horse archers. Horse breeders, which increases it decreases the amount it costs to maintain my horse archers. I'm going a very horse archer heavy build, as you might have imagined. And malleable invaders. This one is spectacular because there's something in this game called fusion cultures. So if 2 cultures live alongside each other and their cultural respect for each other grows, they can actually, and this is what the pop-up that came on a few minutes ago was for, they can form a hybrid culture where we kind of take the best traits from both of the cultures and they create something new. And so this costs 50% less, so I'm going to do that. I have actually picked out a culture I'd like to one day merge with. Problem is, they're all the way over here. But what I really want is to merge with these guys, the Dalemites, because they get something. They get war camels, which is a type of light cavalry, which is good against other light cavalry. So I can just put everything I own into light cavalry, and no one can stop me. So it's going to take a while till I can get to that point. Going for a Dothraki religious victory? Absolutely. In fact, that's actually going to be something. So I, now as the head of this culture... Oh, there's another thing I could go into. Innovations. So this is the tech tree for the game. So these are the upgrades I can get. As the head of this culture, I get to pick where we put our attention and focus. So I'm going to say... What do I want? Again, I'm going to spare your times by not going into what each of these does. Just know that this is the one I want. Because I already have mustering grounds, which is good. Okay, so this is my tech tree. I will unlock this in 77 years. I am not the On my other Bohemian run, I was building development, I was building culture, so I would unlock things in like 8 years, but that's not what the cons are about. Ugh. So I can reform this culture since I am the head of it. Be with you in a second. So I could say agrarian actually I don't like. I would like to replace it with something else. But that costs a lot of prestige to say, actually no, this is what our culture is about. But it's going to be worth it. Because I want this ritual by the sword. This lets me declare holy wars and conquer people's kingdoms. Normally, you can do that if you have a high enough piety score and say, I am the lord of this religion, so I'm just taking your kingdom. You can do that once per ruler lifetime normally, but with by the sword, you're not limited to that. If you can do it, you can do it. So it's spectacular. And since I'm a spiritual culture, it will cost me less since I am already devout. It is still very expensive though. It will still cost me, oh, I could save 2,500 by just making it this one. Social, I'm sorry, ritual. Okay, so I can make it cost 3,000 less by having 5 or more rulers of my faith with the zealous trait. That's going to be hard since I'm the only member of my culture right now. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Okay, anyway, exotic arms. Along with their strange goods, merchants bring tall tales from distant lands. Unverifiable, full of wonder. A group of Karluk peddlers purport to have brought Kanuji objects, said to have come from the faraway court of a great ruler, Maharaja Boja of the Pratihara Kingdom, no less. Eunuch, the leading trader, grins darkly. This unique mace could be yours for a special price, of course, Great Kagan. A likely yarn indeed. Oh, thank you. Arkin? I'm doing well, thanks. How are you doing? A likely yarn indeed, if only you had some way to verify the Hawker story. So I have the chance to just take this man at his word and spend 85 gold to buy a good mace. Or I could tell him, I don't trust him. And see, normally there's a pop-up, but I'm kind of taking the chance here. Now, as a con, I could use a mace. I could use a mace, and I'm not really using my money too much right now. So, I'm going to take a chance. This guy wouldn't lie to me. Oh, I trust this man. I'll fetch my coin purse. The mace is splendid. Excellent. So this increases my prowess by +6. Okay, so this is the first time I've actually got a bit of equipment. So you can see I can be wearing a crown, I could have a weapon, I could have armor, I could be wearing regalia. Hello, Crusader Kings 3 is, like I was telling my buddies in this chat, it has consumed my life, so that's why I'm doing this stream, because I absolutely love it. So far, Khan is very easy, especially if you start as the, I'm going to say this wrong, Kyrgyz Khanate, because you start as an emperor. Oh no, prematurely, the child was not meant to be. My concubine Kamala assures me it is the way of life, where her hand lingers on her belly. Oh, I lost a baby. That's okay. Well, this game makes you say horrible things, but it's okay. I already have plenty of babies. Oh, a powerful faction is rising up. Oh, an independence faction is rising. I have gone too long with allowing my people to be unhappy with me. You know what this means. It's time for a feast. Succession law is the starting one. It's, my heir will get to be the emperor, but basically all of my individual holdings I'll lose, which is fine if you're playing wide. Feast, a cheery gathering. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from the near and far reaches of the realm. The mood is bright, and spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to impress all these people who are pissed off at me to not create an independence faction. Feast, collateral damage. I have barely managed to sit down at my seat when I hear a howl emanating from Chieftain Itlar. It would seem he and Chieftain Verdian have really gotten into it, as Itlar is receiving a proper manhandling from Verdian. Too late, I realize their martial dance have paved its way straight through the Khan Dynasty banner. I motion for my guards to separate the two, hissing and clawing at each other. The deal is presented in front of me, and all the while throwing blame at one another for starting the fight. Okay, so basically a fight broke out. I could blame one of the two people. I have no indication of who actually started it. So basically they messed with one of the items and increased its or decreased its durability. I could get money to fix it, and I could improve the opinion of somebody, or I could say it's no big deal. I will end up spending prestige, but I'll get what I want and improve my vassal opinion. So I'm going to go against what I normally do and aim for the opinion. I will have you know that the plain generic banner has my family crest unicorn on it. Feast, mutual spirits. What started as an ordinary feast became an exceptional one, thanks to the presence of High Chieftain Rinchin. We spoke all evening about all manner of subjects, and as things would have it, we seemed to have a lot in common. I had such a good time with him. See, people say this game isn't wholesome because of the genocide, and the murder, and the children, and the child murder. Okay, but I have improved a relationship with one of my vassals. That's good. What's it? Oh, that probably won't change things. They still hate me. How long do I have? 6 months. Feast, a laudable effort. As the feast is underway and our guests are eating and drinking merrily, High Chieftain Talui approaches Nelisa and me at the great table. This is a marvelous feast. All my compliments to the host. Okay, so I either have the chance to take credit for how well the feast is going and gain some prestige and piss off my wife, or I can give credit to my wife, which increases direct vassal opinion because I'm being humble. As much as I want that prestige, again, I'm trying to prevent a civil war right now, so my wife did a spectacular job. Okay. Feast as my guests depart, with everyone headed for their respective homes. I am proud to say the feast was a success. Nevertheless, I am still grateful that the endeavor is over for now. Okay, so, there you go. I get some prestige after all, and every guest who is there gains 20 opinion of me. Is that enough to make them not want to like, come on, guys, remember the feast? We had good times together. Oh. Far from home, a stranger is brought before me. She has been waiting outside the castle gates for a week, my liege, my guard informs me. The woman bows deeply. My name is Busing, your highness. I have traveled far and wide and seen many things, but my family and I are wary of the road. If you allow us to stay, I will happily share my knowledge of the world with you and be your loyal servant. Let's see. So, I could get a hook. That's something I haven't gone into before. A hook is something where a weak hook in this is basically someone owes me a favor. So if I need somebody to do something, I can call out that hook and they will no longer owe me. And it can push them over the edge. Like, if it's something that they would never do, like if I'm trying to murder their child and I say, hey, remember that one time I was kind of a bro, I'm calling in that hook, it won't do anything. But it will push people over the end. So, yeah, I can just welcome people, or I can turn them. I have no reason to turn them away, and they will convert to the one true religion. Excellent. We'll see if that comes to anything. Okay, it would seem my feast did not do enough to convince these people to not join a faction against me. When all else fails. Let's see. Okay, so this is the main leader of this independence faction. He has 21% of the military power that is backing up this army. So, yes, one favor. I would love to have a favor on this man. So I could bribe him and see if that increases his opinion of me enough. Or, I hate to throw away. I hate to give off one of my children so easily, but, does he have nothing but sons? I also have largely... I have a daughter. Do I not? Yeah, my daughter's son. I should be able to arrange a marriage. Oh, sorry. I still probably have it set to not fertile. Which is a saying in this game. It's a strange game. Okay. Yes. I would have preferred to secure a more powerful alliance, but if it prevents a civil war, I will marry off my daughter's son to this person. Alright, and I'll make it a matrilineal marriage. So basically this means that any children that they produce will be of my dynasty and not his. They'll still accept, though, because I am the emperor. Okay, so my daughter's son will lose prestige for this because she's marrying down, but I will form an alliance with this man, and since we are aligned, he will not be able to rise up against me. Is that... Ah, ha, 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 ha. See, now he has joined the member of people who can't rise up against me, and there are no more factions. Again, it cost me a daughter, kind of a high price to pay, but, well, we're currently seeing how forming alliances is going for me down here. Not well, wife. I am sorry. Okay, I have 191 prestige. It's been long enough since I've declared war on somebody. I think it's time for me to gain a bit more land. I might just take this land over here for my own sake of having... Just going into the corner. Seems nice and complete. Ugh. Stop it. Okay. So let's see. He has 480 men, and... Ah! Okay, another fact. What is your deal? Yeah, I told you to fuck off and leave my council, but that doesn't mean you should do something about it. Oh my god. What? Why is everyone so pissed at me all of a sudden? This seems bugged. I don't know what I have done in the past 20 minutes that has caused all of my vassals to rise up against me. Okay. Let's see. Can I do any other marriages? Why do... There must be something in the water. We all have nothing but sons. God damn. Son. 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 My god. Okay, here we go. We got some daughters. Okay. I'm going to hold on to Alex since he is my heir. And I think I could actually get something decent for an alliance, but, let's see. Boo! You are only intelligent, as opposed to all of your brothers who are genius. It's time for you to fall upon the sword. That guy was so far down the list, I don't think that'll be enough to end this. But yeah, I do not want this. This civil war would absolutely wreck me with so many people included in it. Again, what did I do? What did I do? Well, when all else fails, bribe. Maybe this gift of 25 gold pieces will be enough to talk you out of these silly thoughts you have in your head. Again, I pay for my armies with prestige, so I can afford to be a little bit generous. There you go. You guys like me now, right? We're friends. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah? Ugh. Fuck. Okay. A demonstration of leadership. My Marshal High Chief Dane Talui has been hovering around my council meetings today. Knowing his interest in matters of leadership, I cannot help but feel the man is waiting for me to impress him. We've had this one before. I could probably engage him in conversation. I think I liked the recruit one better last time, so there we go. Oh, I haven't upgraded. Living off the land, my raid speed and supply capacity will increase. Alright, next I can get sappers. Alright. Seriously, why is everyone so pissed at me? Have I not been increasing the realm size? Did I not just have a lovely, lovely feast? What's your deal? Cultural acceptance. So you people do not like the fact that I am of a dead culture? Oh, you don't like that I'm of the wrong religion. Well, what if... he won't change. That's a good point. How many people are blasted heathens within my lands? That might improve things somewhat. I actually have a filter for this. Heathens in our land. So these are all the people. Yeah, the green plus does mean they have a positive opinion of me, but I guess that positive opinion is not enough for them to, not enough to change their opinions at all. Okay, so these are all the people who report to me who are not of my faith. Can I demand your conversion? Ugh. 21%. And if he says no, he'll get pissed. Will any of you convert? Come on. Come on, be bros. No. You convert? Oh, well, I didn't expect him to. Yeah, exactly. Like, you're a cool enough guy, but I think I can take better options elsewhere. Yeah, and none of them will convert, so that, yeah, so that little bit of discomfort between us is, going to continue. Ah, well, fuck it. If you try to rise up against me, I will just slaughter you, I guess. It will suck, but, maybe instead of going to war again, I should raise my, should raise how many men are directly, reporting to me. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So how much do I need? 270? That might take a while, actually. Oh, greetings, my amicable liege. I'd be delighted if your son and heir, Alex, would visit my court in Teke to meet with his peers. I hope he will attend, as I would miss him a lot if he didn't. Alright, so this is a chance for Alex to go out and make some friends. Or it's a chance for him to be murdered. That's a pretty low chance. And besides, that's his brother, Labcoat. Labcoat would never do anything. Oh. No. Labcoat's still independent. Good for you. Ah! Stop targeting me. You know what? No, I refuse to be bullied. I will continue to work as I always have. We are invading 3 more places. Who is weak and indefensible? These people have been buffing up their armies, Jesus. That I've already taken out all the really bad ones. Okay, here we go. Oh, you're the guy from before. Excellent. You remember me. Yep, I see nothing about a truce. Okay, yeah, so I've declared war on him too recently. It would be in poor... I'd be a poor sport if I attacked him again so soon. Let's see. Alright, fine. Conquer County. Ooh, I could subjugate him. Okay, this would get me all of his land. Basically, I'd say, you are weak and indefensible out by yourself. You need my protection, and I shall prove it by taking over. So basically, he continues to control his lands, but him and all of his lands will now report to me. And then that guy who I'm just waiting to attack will be entirely enveloped by me, which will be fine. Oh, but that costs a lot of prestige. Okay, I can't afford that. Shucks, okay. Well. Old-fashioned way, I guess. Yeah, might as well take this. Boop. War again! Badoop. Raising all armies. And we are taking. Maybe this will improve people's opinions of me, because, we do have a culture... nope, it did not. That is unfortunate timing. To my liege, it is time you recognize the full independence of Connaught and the other states in the independence faction. So if I just say no, all these people will break off from me. So I have to say I will not be threatened. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Okay, here we go. This might be it for me. Okay, so let's look at this. Independence War. My god. Big chunk of my men. Here we go. Well, your lucky day, Bura. I guess I have bigger fish to fry. You can survive another few days. So, bad thing. These are my men. God, 12? Where did you get 12,000? Well, that sucks. You don't give me 12,000 men, Jesus Christ. Okay, this might be it. This might be bad. All is not lost, however. I could... Who can I form alliances with still? Wife, I know I didn't lift a finger to help you with your war, but what do you say? You come and help me out. Yeah, you'll do that for me, right? Yeah, you will. She's busy with her war. She probably won't send me anything. Let's see. Alex, you're nearly a man now. It's time for you to marry. Who can I form an alliance with right now? Right this very second. Okay. You are his... Get me. Oh, God, I'm so fucked. Yeah, if I gave them the title, they wouldn't have attacked, but I'd lose. Look how much land I'd lose. I'd lose nearly half of my entire dynasty. I didn't think they'd have that much. Could I declare myself the greatest? That's an interesting idea. Could I say fuck it to this independence faction, become the greatest of Khans? That's an interesting idea, Train. Oh, it'd be a while until I'm famous enough. Yeah, I can't quite yet. I could get those last 3, like, while holding them off, but, yeah, this might be it for me. But we will fight valiantly, nevertheless. Okay, okay, I've got a plan. I don't need to win. I just need to convince them that it's not worth it for them to continue fighting. So, I can offer a white peace agreement if I am up by 20% in this war. So what I need to do is blitz one of their, let's see, one of their capitals and take it and hope that goes up, hope that increases my war score by 20% before they have a chance to make a death stack and just raffle stop me. But I should also be looking for allies. So, Alex, alliance power. This is virtually nothing, but I'm desperate. Welcome. Alright, lab coat dummy. Oh my god, what happened to you? You are near death. You are brutally mauled? How the hell did that happen? Alright, well, I am sorry, son, but before you die, let's see if I could quickly form an alliance. Another 12,000. Let's do it. And this is obviously putting myself in that same issue I was in before, where all these people will be able to call upon me for aid, but I kind of need them. So, yeah, I'm going to take your 12,000. How far away are you? Oh, God. The war's going to be over by the time you get here. Who's the second? Who's the second best? By alliance power. Where are you? Okay, you could be of some service. Yeah. There we go. Some proposal. Who else we got? Alright, already married off son. Fat lot of good that did me. Yeah, married him off too. Worthless. Worthless. Alright, easy clap. Kingdom of Oskul, where are you? Oh, God. They have, like, 17,000 troops. They have... Oh, God. And the next highest up is 300. It's not even worth it to bother at that point. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so, here's the plan. I blitz this one capital, try to build up enough quick wins so that I can get to 20% war score. Or is it 30? Okay, I need to get 30% war score, and I can just tell them it's not worth it. If I win, I could imprison all of them. Yeah, they have 13,000 men, which include... Okay, they don't have many horse archers, which is good, so I have that advantage on them. But they do have a few. Alright, here goes nothing. Excellent. Oh, good. Okay. I can call my... Please. Okay, she's already helping me with that. Help me. Help me. Yeah, see, this is one of the problem with, yeah, I could defend in terrain. So, with my 4,000 men... Oh... Good thing I made that alliance when I did. I have no idea what happened to you, Lab Coat Dummy, but, I'm gonna take a good deal of stress because my son Lab Coat Dummy died. He died from his wounds. I wish it would tell me what he got his wounds from. Something happened that caused poor Lab Coat Dummy to get horribly mauled. And he is now dead. But I did get an alliance out of it. If I had more money, see, look at me just swinging around saying I don't need money for nothing. I could have hired mercenaries for this. But I wouldn't have been able to get enough mercenaries to really affect anything. Okay. Alright, so I'm up to 8,000, so they only outnumber me by 5,000. Oh, first name in chat. maybe my good daughter will be able to secure me another last-second alliance. Alright, we can win this. We can win this. We just have to be smart. Alright. Let's see. I saw nice first. Some nice. Daughter nice. Alright. Real quick. Real quick. Well, will this alliance get me anything? Okay, so it seems like if I want to... Only one person of any decent army was willing to marry me at this point. Who are you? Okay, another 1,000 men. Oh, my God. Well, it'd take you like 3 years to get to me? Jesus Christ. Okay. Yep, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. No, there you go. Help me, please. Oh, they're marching on my capital. This is gonna be bad. Okay, good. Doesn't seem like they're marking directly on my capital. Oh god, so many places are... This blitz is going to be rough. Alright, so yeah, so these places that have fire on them are the capitals of all the people who have rose up against me, and the size determines how powerful they are in this alliance. So I'm currently attacking one of the more powerful... God damn it. One of the more powerful lieges under my court. Okay. Well, here I was thinking this was going to be the easiest one, but, I gotta say, these people are not giving me anywhere near as many vassals as they apparently have. Is there any holy orders let's see. Any holy orders I could hire? Nope. I could... No time for this. Oh, I could gain money. That could help me hire. Fine. Alright, okay. Foreign merchants. As I survey my court, I notice my steward, Chieftain Edlet, in lively conversation with my foreign guests, Bayan. Curious, I approach the pair. Kagan Genghis. I represent the interests of the mercantile group of my Burate kinsmen, who see a great potential in establishing a merchant community in Bayreuth, here in Abakan. He states, obsequently, Vassal, we must not favor foreigners over our own people, protests Edlet. Okay. I could get more taxes from one of my places, or I could simply get money. Yeah, I'm not gonna be woke here. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna take your gold. Okay, winning siege. Okay. Ahaha! I'm positive. Okay. What's another good capital of theirs I could take? Just have to play smartly. Okay, that seems to be another one of their more powerful places. I guess I could be seeking them out and trying to fight them before they can... Because my army is fully assembled right now. I have all 4,000 of my men, whereas they are a bunch of disparate little armies who are working to build their death stack. Ugh. The eye of the expert. It is with a glint in her eyes that my guest, Ipekel approaches me. My lord, I couldn't help but notice the fine craftsmanship of your Maharaja Bosha's mace. However, only a true expert of the battlefield like myself could identify tiny adjustments that could make it an even more effective tool of war. I tune her out when she starts rambling about symmetry, balance, and edge consumption, but I get the general gist that Ipekel could improve my artifact in exchange for a symbolic token of my gratitude. So basically a favor. Who are you? A guest within my court who is a dwarf. Let's see, I am entering war, and having an even better mace could help. And nobodies don't normally ask for too much in the way of favors, so I'm going to take a chance on her. Yeah. Improve my mace. Okay. We're fine. This is fine. I'm currently winning this war a little bit, and I'm going to take this place, which will be fine. Things are fine. Oh, see, it even went up a little bit more. I'm losing against that guy I just threatened to attack, but that's not important right now. Okay, how long do I have? 7 months. No time at all. Oh, good. Another faction is rising up. Who is left? You guys all love me. What is your deal? Oh my god. Okay, I just lost one of my holdings. Is that... Okay, not really impacting things. They haven't taken anything too important to me yet. Okay, they've sieged another land. That's fine. Okay, quite satisfied. Chieftain Alex has been asking me for a spitting top for a long time, and I told him I would get him one in 3 months if he displayed more focus in his studies. He responded that he was fine with his current dedication to his studies, reward or no reward. So since I am currently personally overseeing the raising of Chief Alex, my heir and son, I get to pick what traits he has. So I could take on a decent amount of stress myself if I think that he'd be better off as a fickle person. So he is currently set to become content, which would lower his intrigue but increase his learning and reduce his stress. That's actually not bad. I could make him trusting, which would increase his diplomacy and increase his opinion of vassals. Or fickle, which would increase his diplomacy and his intrigue. I don't think any of those are worth taking on the stress. So, yeah, be content, my son. Okay, my war scores continue. What part of my situation makes you think I'm in the mood for this right now? Okay, I am called to war to help out my... Fuck it, sure. I promise you I will be with you as soon as I feel like it. Okay. Oh good, another area is under siege. It's not about how many places are under siege, it's about the holdings that are under siege. They don't hold any of my personal land yet, which is good. If I just take all of their capitals and I can manage to hold them for a decent amount, I can get to 30%. Stop it! Stop it! And I'm getting raided. With this game, when it rains, it pours. A secret exposed. A secret truth has reached the light of day. My vassal, Chieftain Itzlar, has had an affair with his lover, Kalesi. I do not see what the fuss is about. It's not as if lust is an unnatural affliction. Normally you only say that when you yourself are lustful. I don't know why I'm saying that. Okay, who are you? One of the few loyal vassals to me is clapping. I can't afford to lose devotion. I'm sorry, I appreciate your loyalty, but keep it in your pants. I'm still ahead. Oh, God. With the fall of the settlement of Delegant to High Chieftain Uzur, much of the greater Delegant has been left bare to rampaging by Kentarlaki looters. As there are few local fortresses of size left to oppose them, the raiders have carried off every precious item and scrap of silver they could find. Okay. So I can either spend gold to try to rebuild, or I can do nothing, which makes me look weak and costs me prestige. I'll pay the gold. Are there any mercenaries I can afford? Nope. I am too poor for even the worst current mercenaries available. This is fine. I'm quite happy with the place I find myself in. Oh, here comes the death stack. Here comes the death stack. Okay, up to 11%. Great, great, great. Okay. Just need another 20. And again, they haven't taken anything I would miss too greatly. How big is this death stack? Could I take them? Their numbers are significantly... Well, not... Yeah, they're decently bigger than me. Like I was saying, numbers isn't everything in this game. There are factors you could take into account, but you never want to be the smaller army in a war. Oh, shit. Oh, God. How much do you want? 13 gold? Fuck it. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you never want to have one of your armies without a leader. I guess all of my good commanders have turned against me. So, I'm leading things myself. That's fine. I am fine with that. Okay, where is another big capital that I could take? Do I think I could safely make it here? It looks like all their armies are gathering to the east. I could just go on a nice campaign over here and take as many of these as I can. Again, I don't need to win. I just need them to decide it's not worth it at a 30% positive war score. So I would be leaving these areas undefended so they could take them back, which wouldn't be ideal. I'm also trying to buy time for my allies to come, because right now... Okay, I was able to increase my... Where are they? Are they even coming? I feel like they're not coming. Okay, again, new perk. Okay, well, good time for this. Heavy infantry siege progress, 0.1. Okay, so I will siege faster. That will come in handy. Oh, and that might be a good time for actually me to change my focus. Since I'm leading the army myself, might be time for strategy. Some time for strategery. Here we go. How long? 5 months. Oh, are they marching on my capital? Yeah, they're taking my independent lands. That will hurt. I don't want them to do that, but at the moment there's nothing I can do to stop them. A secret exposed. A secret truth has reached the light of day. My vassal chieftain Keze has had an affair with his lover, Nyalaka. I do not see what the fuss is about. It's not as if lust is an unnatural affliction. I have to send you to prison. I'm sorry. My religion demands it. I'm still technically winning. Still technically ahead. Stop it. What's my capital city called again? Abakan. Okay, if they take Abakan, I basically lost. So I just need to pray that they don't. Again, not great that they're taking this. Okay. Scrounger life. Gunan has become a permanent fixture of my court, and an expensive one. Actually, an expansive one, too. He is there for every banquet, wolfing down everything in sight, while complaining about how empty his own pantry is. You serve the best drinks, my lord, he says, after downing another tankard of my finest spice wines. You are the most bland, most amicable, the best-looking lord, he declares, his hand extended for another loan he will never repay. He is an annoying waste of money, but his exaggerated antics are quite entertaining. Okay, so I can gain prestige for keeping him around, despite the fact he costs me money, or I could lose stress. How am I looking for... I'm doing alright for stress, and I could actually use prestige to continue funding my armies. So, yeah, I will give you 10 gold. Well, welcome. Come on. Okay. Got 51 days. 3 months. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Come on. 18%. Come on. Just need that drop. Oh god, I'm so close. I'm so close. Okay. I just need one more of their area, and I've taken a prisoner. I've taken a shaman and wife. Okay. 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 Here we go. Is there nothing closer? Okay. Alright. How long will this take? I can't afford to split my army when any one of their roaming death stacks could take me, so... Okay, I'm going to assume this is closer. I'm so close. Come on, please. Please. Okay, this is going to hurt. They're about to take this, and this is going to hurt bad. Yeah, down 5%. This is going to be another 5%. Maybe if they win this war, they'll actually contribute something to mine. Okay. Oh, God, it hurts so much. 8 months, god damn it. And now they're marching on my capital. GG. GG. I could try to fight them off with my inferior numbers and just hope that the defensive advantage I get from being on home turf would help out. Okay. Oh, could I increase the size of my army at all? This would be risky since I'd be cutting... yeah, I don't think I can... And again, I still don't have enough money to hire anybody. Okay. Let's see. Royal Court. Maybe this will give me money. Alright. Okay, so the same... I think this is the same lady as before. So someone comes and offers to install secret passages in my fortress. I can gain prestige to tell her I don't need that. I can lose money to gain spying holes. I can lose money to gain escape passages. I can become a sexual deviant by saying, I admit I would like to be thrown into an oubliette stark naked. So, being a deviant reduces everyone's opinion of you. And it is in fact illegal to my faith. And deviancy kind of falls under a wide umbrella. Like, to give you some idea, like, its symbol in the game is a goat. But it's really just any kind of, like they say, unconventional taste that you could have. It would increase my fertility. No, I'm just going to take the prestige until it go away. Okay, Scoundrel Life Part 2. Some months have passed since I decided to let Guanan continue his parasitic life at my court. I wasn't expecting anything more than his usual over-the-top tales of poverty and ridiculously flourishing compliments, but recently, I've noticed his stories are getting funnier, his rhymes sharper, and his compliments more pleasing. Both my courtiers and foreigner guests are greatly entertained by his artfully crafted words. Could Gutnan have found a useful calling? Okay. I could. Yep, so he's entertaining folks at... is there faith based around deviance? There is none that encourages it. The best I can do is make it accepted. Yeah, so you can make sexual deviancy completely accepted, which for my playthrough where I was orgy Vikings is exactly what I did. But oh, okay, good. This war I contributed nothing towards has just won. Oh, and so did that one. Yay. Okay, I think that was the same war twice, actually. No! Leave me alone! I am busy. Where the hell am I? Oh no! Pneumonia, my poor daughter. Oh, there are satanic cults. It's called the Horned God, and that's not deviancy, that's witchcraft. And yes, you can form a witch coven if 60% of the people in your family are all witches. Today I was given grave news. My daughter's son has fallen ill with pneumonia. The future is uncertain. Death lingers closely by her bedside, yet she might survive. Only fate knows. Okay, I could search for a court physician. I don't have that money right now. I am sorry, son. Your fate is in God's hands. Or whoever it is we Tengri pray to. Okay. Sorry, normally I would, but I simply cannot afford it right now. Okay, oh, back up 25%. Would I win if I marched on my capital? Okay, I currently would with... Oh, God, is this stupid? Should I just accept the loss of my capital and try to take all their lands? Oh, God, I feel like this is not a big brain play. What if I just attack this guy? Maybe they'll stop attacking my cap. I think, yeah, 32 days. Oh, it's already done. It's happening. Yeah, maybe if I just kill this guy real quick, I can get to 30. Look at me. I still have hope. I still have hope. Oh, fuck. Yes! Yes, they gave up. They gave up. Well, good. See, I knew you had it in you, daughter dearest. I knew son would survive. Okay, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Okay, my only hope... Okay, my only hope here is that I take them out in waves. I defeat enough of these men just from the get-go that they're virtually no one by the time these guys show up. Yeah. So let's see how that goes. I have high hopes. I have high hopes. Oh, I was wounded. Come on, win, 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 win. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, no, this is it. This is it. We fought valiantly. I wish there was a retreat option, but there's not. And I'm wounded. Severely wounded. Nope, I have an heir. I have an heir. Maybe if I'm dead, they'll just give up on this silly request to rid themselves of me. Pain shoots up my body with every step, and even the smallest of movements leaves me gasping. As I bring a hand up to gingerly touch my wound, it comes away bloody, and I tremble as blood drips down my side. Again, can't afford it. I am too poor to... Okay, that wasn't as disastrous as I feared it might be. Okay, they are continuously losing men as they deal with the fact that they are in my land, so that is good. I'm still up. Hey dude, I'm trying to play this game for the first time. Any tips on when it comes to warring or diplomacy? I can't seem to win a siege or keep alliances for long. Yeah, so, as things might indicate, I'm currently getting my ass handed to me in a civil war, so I take any advice I give you with a grain of salt. But normally I prefer diplomacy to war, because I like playing tall myself. I like just building up my own personal realm and not building out. I'm intentionally going against that right now since I'm trying to build Genghis Khan. Yeah, so for war, the biggest bit of advice I'd give is don't declare war on anybody that... basically, only declare war if you are certain you're going to win. Before you click that declare war button, make sure you have any alliances that could help. So if you are unmarried, get married or marry off your children to secure as powerful alliances as you can, and call them in even if it's just enough to put you over the edge. And you say you're having trouble with sieges. So sieges, the best thing you can get is siege equipment, which you can research in your innovations page. So I have onagers, so since I have this specific kind of men-at-arm, I can siege much faster. And yeah, as far as keeping alliances for long, I'd say as long as... basically, the only thing that breaks alliances is the cause of the alliance ending. So as long as the either son or family member you've married off is alive, the alliance should be maintained. Unless, of course, every time you're called to war, you just don't go. that could very quickly end an alliance. So I was kind of getting into this a bit earlier, I don't know, when you popped on, but I'd say, yeah, just, you can agree to go to war and just not go. Eventually they'll get pissed off and send you a letter, and then you kind of have to. But up until that point, it normally works well. Just say, yeah, sure, I'll be there any second, bud. Yeah, let me know if that helps. A harsh judgment. Following the death sentence of a lowly thief, I asked my son and heir, Chieftain Alex, what he thought. He responded that the sentence was far too harsh for such a small crime. Okay, so he's going to be just. Just is actually pretty good. First of all, it's virtuous for people in our faith, so he gets piety every month because he's living in line with our religion. He gets more stewardship, he loses intrigue, but he gets more learning and vassal opinion. So if I ever try to assassinate somebody when I'm playing him, it will be an uphill battle. He will take a lot of stress, but like I said, I plan to make my conquering on the battlefield, so it's actually fine that he's just. Okay, so I lost the battle, but I still have 1,888 men remaining. So I ran off to go lick my wounds. And, oh, I have another son. First name in chat. He can lord over what's left of my empire. Okay, first name in chat is first name in chat. Hellcat is on fire with these quick keys. First name in chat. May you grow strong and wise, my son. Alright, surely one of my allies has come to help me by now. Ugh. Enemies have left war. Okay, so somebody died and got replaced. Oh my god, I'm so close. I just need one tiny win and I can tell them it's not worth it. Oh, yeah. So that's one... on my first playthrough, I did the same thing. It's like somebody called me war and I'd just be like, no, why would I do that? But the losses to fame that you get are so significant. Eventually you will lose whatever goodwill you had in the global community. Yeah. Oh, it's still going up. It's still going up. Okay, they haven't taken my capital yet. Can I quickly... Okay. There's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance. It's not a big chance, but I have one. Where's my capital again? Oh, they're not even taking my lands. Okay. Come on. Take it quickly. Oh yeah, so the first time I saw a bunch of alliance requests, I was just like, oh, friends of defensive war packs. I was like, yeah, absolutely. Let me... Oh no, I was the opposite. I was like, no, I gain nothing from this. I spend lots of money in a costly war. So, yeah, but it's just not worth it. You lose so much fame, and fame is so valuable in this game that if you are at even a low, it's best to... You can go negative by declining those, but even if it's low, you lose so much. Dangerous in 7 months? Well, in 7 months it could... Oh! Ah, for a white piece. Come on. Come on. Accept it. Yes! Okay, so basically I just called for a ceasefire. Greetings, my liege. Blessings upon you and your house. I accept your offer of peace. Let's put this conflict behind us. Oh, my God. Now, this did nothing to address the underlying situation. They are not imprisoned. They still hate me. And, let's see. They can't join faction for another 5 years. So I'm sure, like, in 5 years to the day, I'm going to have another big dangerous thing. But, I'll deal with that when we get there. Disband army. It'll take 9 months to disband. God damn it. Oh, because I was routed. All the people still fleeing. Will I financially... We'll see. I guess it depends on how hard I get fucked over by this next faction war. Oh, that's right. I was declaring war on this fellow. I'm down 50%. Yeah, the war score is just going in his favor because it's like you're not doing anything. So let's go quickly. Just let's go take from this man. Welcome back. The war. I was able to get high enough in the war score that I could convince them to call it off with a white piece. So basically, I just put a pin in the big situation. They can't join another faction for 5 years. But again, like I was saying, I'm sure 5 years to this day, I will have another big pop-up that says, yeah, I do have a good reason to imprison everyone who went against me. But I'm sure if I try, they'll just rise up again. Let's see. Let's look at my... Sometimes people will just agree, like, it's not worth going to war. So, I'm going to look at all of my vassals. And I'm going to go by military strength. So, let's see. Did you go against me? No, I guess not. Oh! Okay, that's what the little ball and chain means. Okay. If I... Oh. Okay, so even though I do have a good reason to send him to prison, I don't currently have enough authority. So that's what these laws do. So I have low tribal authority, which means basically I'm just the biggest guy of many equals, basically. People agree to listen to me, but they owe me very little. I could spend some of my political capital to go up in tribal authority, and then I could imprison people, but that costs a lot of prestige. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and at the moment, it would be nice to send all those disgruntled people to prison, because you can't join a faction if you're in prison. So it'd be nice to kind of get them out of my way that way, but I just don't think it's worth the cost at the moment. Can I assassinate them? I can. Like I said, I'm not particularly good at assassination. What's my assassination skill? I'm not horrible at assassination. I could, but then like their next of kin would take over and they'd probably have the same grievances. It might be even worse, actually, because a bunch of those guys actually, despite joining that faction for independence, seemed like they liked me well enough. So they thought they could get a better offer on their own, but nevertheless they still liked me, so yeah, I don't know. Oh, first name in chat. I haven't even been looking at these. Another genius, baby. See, that is why you fill your concubine ranks with nothing but geniuses if you can. It costs a fair bit to bring them in, but it's worth it for all of your genius heirs. Trump. I will accept Trump. My daughter Trump. May you grow wise and strong, my daughter. God damn it. Okay. Oh. Okay, so these aren't actually... Oh, these people aren't asking for independence. What are they asking for? Lower county control. So I will get less taxes from them. Oh, the peasant revolt. Last time there was a peasant revolt, I just kicked the shit out of them immediately. And, yes! I'm gonna say, I'm not a fan of Trump, but he provably committed less genocides. Let's see, God, this is good. Where are you from? Oh, you're from the middle of nowhere. No. Fuck you. No. It is your lot to serve your lord. After I have finished winning this war, I will go and I'll just spank you a little bit. Yeah, watch them have a 50,000 person death stack. Where are they? Where are they? Nope. 240 men. Oh, how many from COVID? That's a good point. I don't have the stats pulled up. Oh, I got an available perk. Aha! I have completed this tree. I am now a strategist. So, that gives me a trait, so a permanent buff. So I have +1 diplomacy, +3 martial. Enemy fatal casualties are up 25%. And crossing rivers and straits without any issues will, so that's kind of balanced out, so that's not bad. Okay. Apparently, I might want to start building Dread, I'm thinking. So, after this, I think I'm going to start doing Overseer. Because clearly, my vassals don't fear me nearly enough. Also, am I shouting? I've just realized I have my headphones on. Let me know if I'm shouting. Cover ears and chat. Okay, what are my notifications? Oh! My wife, High Chiefess Nalessa, is once again absent from our chamber as night falls. She has been distant lately. She's been distant lately. Oh, fine? Okay, good. Lost in thought and rarely seen at court. Am I not to her satisfaction? Is he simply busy? Or could she be warming someone else's bed? She's literally off running her own independent realm. Yeah. Also, I'm well aware this is a marriage of convenience. Go on and live your life, sir. Or ma'am. Oh, that's right. I can ransom prisoners. Ooh, I can ransom a lot of prisoners. Right. Oh, these are wars. Sorry. Nice. Okay. I'm just going to do that all at once. So go to my prison. Got a bunch of people here. Just click the ransom all button. Yep. I will take whatever gold you're willing to offer. Strategical impasse. I'm sitting around the map table with Count Sirkan and High Chieftain Bonadar Munkag. This is another reason I played England my first time. I could butcher fewer names. Sirkan eagerly points out that all the prime targets we should immediately send raiding parties to pillage, while Bundachar Mutalag sits back and patiently advocates for us to secure critical locations and wait for the enemy to come to us instead. It is my right to decide our ultimate course of action. Oh, because I am so good at martial, I actually have a third option. You'll remember this one came up first during my first ever war. I had to pick between ones. But since then, I've become such a good field commander that I can do both. Oh, also, I'm no longer in such desperate need of money, and I'm still horribly injured. Maybe I should hire a physician. Yeah. And yes, I was willing to let my daughter die, but I'm going to try to save myself. What of it? Okay, court physician. Okay, so she's intelligent, but has none of these specific traits that make you a good, and he's not even that smart. Okay, chill away. Fix me, please. Okay, how's my health, actually? Okay. Yeah, do no more than necessary. Injury, time for a treatment. The time has come to treat your wounds. I am certain a simple treatment will suffice, but the choice is yours. So if I was, like, on death's door, I could say, it's too late for caution, which really, really rolls the dice. It's possible they could completely, like, cure my cancer or something, but I could also, like, lose a leg and still have cancer. Like, it's up and down. So I am slightly wounded. I've been fine for however many months now. Do no more than necessary. Man, it seems like it worked. As Tulaway upended a bottle of wine over my wound, the pain was beyond anything the injury itself has brought me. Please bear it, my Kagan. It is necessary to dispel the foulness within. And indeed, after bandaging my wound slightly, it started to heal. Okay. Poured some alcohol on it. I like it. Wine's not what I would pick, but it works. Okay, so 77% because I have yet to 100%. God, that Civil War is the best thing that could have happened to this man. Enforce demands. Your land's mine now. Oh, good. That war I said I'm joining is going well. Okay, and I need to go put down this peasant rabble. Oh, yep, I own more land than I need. Tribe of Bora. This is one big county. Okay. I will grant this to... Let's see. How's Boo doing? Boo continues to be a disappointment. He is, once again, the only one of my children who is just intelligent. Very disappointing. Okay. I'm going to grant Bora to... First name in chat. Because he is a genius. And I have yet... I think I'm 50-50 success with giving my infant sons their own realms. I mean, only one of them ended up horribly mauled in a freak accident. Oh shit. Peasants managed to take one of my holdings. Good for them. Oh yeah. Yeah, war went well. Well, at least, well enough. I was able to get them to call it quits. So, I didn't win, but I was able to call for a ceasefire, which is exactly what I was aiming for, because I was not going to win that war. The second, my war score. First name in chat. Could you grant land to one of the people who wage war to please them? See, many of the people who wage war against me already have land. So yes, I could. That would improve their opinion of me. But as proven here, having a high opinion of me doesn't mean that they can't. Doesn't mean that they won't declare war on me anyway. Daniel, here we go. Daniel, may you grow wise and strong, my daughter. Okay. I still have prisoners. Can I ransom you? Oh yeah, 25 gold, I'll take it. 25 gold, I'll take it. Oh. Yeah. Okay, the gift of generosity. Yeah, that's a good point. If I get them to 100 opinion of me, they probably won't join. But that, I guess, you know, I'm not currently swaying anybody. Yeah, that's a good point. I'll do that. I'll try to improve my vassals' opinions of me. My son and heir chieftain Alex has been impressed with one of the household champions for a very long time. After finally meeting in person, he has repeated the warrior's words to himself. Give others their due, and you will receive your own in turn. Okay, generous is good. Generous is good. It does decrease my income, but people like me more. Ooh, but diligent is really good. Yeah, diligent increases a bunch of stats. It makes you more likely to get stressed out, but still very good. Or I can make him patient. Patient is good for learning. No, I'm going to make you diligent. I think that is worth the additional stress. Ah! Okay, I have won both my wars. Oh no, that wasn't the peasant war. Okay. Am I leading any of these? Yeah, I should stop leading things. It's no longer so urgent. Let's see. Yes, I did marry you off, Alex. You secured an alliance that did jack shit for me during the Civil War, but, yeah, you are married. But yes, so, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing this, Arngrim, raised a good point. I can at all times be doing one social encounter with somebody. So I should be raising the opinion of my most powerful vassal. So, vassals. Okay, I'm going to sway you. So basically all that does is every month I spend time just making him like me more. And, like, okay. Peasant uprising, enforced demands, there we go. This guy is in my prison. Another spectacular leader. So you can go if you work for me. There we go. Okay, and now I can disband my army. Yes. That's the thing about having people imprisoned. They tend to do what you ask them to under those circumstances. Okay. So things... Okay, yeah, no, I am happy. I did not think I was going to be able to kind of shake that off. But we are... Got another 5 years. Hopefully by then I will still be alive. I've managed to get a good treatment for my horrible, horrible wounds. Oh no! My dear wife. Till death do us part. Wife, as you drew your last breath, relief washed over me. Perhaps I should be ashamed, but in truth there was no love lost between us. Finally, I'm free to start my life anew. Not a day too soon. So because I didn't even hate my wife, I just wasn't particularly fond of her. But I guess I'm that scene from the beginning of Austin Powers 2. My wife is dead, I'm a bachelor again. Let's see. What kind of army can I get with another wife? I could get 2,000. You're also super far away. Also super far away. Also super far away. Ugh. It's like the, for whatever reason, the people near me don't particularly want to get hitched to me. Oh my god. Damn. Why is everyone so far from me? Okay. Don't even particularly need alliance power. Okay. What if I just get a wife who is good at martial to increase my own skills? Oh yeah, I'm sure the people who made this game are not entirely versed in feminist doctrine. Ugh. Okay, I could marry her. She would greatly improve my own martial skills. She is fantastic. But she is not particularly high-born, so I would lose a bunch of prestige. So, what's the most prestige I could get from marrying somebody? I like having prestige. Oh, wow. Who the hell are you? Okay, apparently I greatly respect the county of Ew. So, yeah, for 1,200 prestige, I will indeed marry this woman. Send proposal. Okay, I guess I don't get that right away. Guess I get that on the wedding night. How old is she? Okay, I might be dead by then. Need to wait 11 years, but that'll be a hell of a payout. Speaking of prestige, can I hold another hunt? I can. He must have waited 30 seconds for our alliance before he called me into a goddamn war. Yeah, sure, I'll be there. I will absolutely be there. Anytime now. Hunt the boar. My vassal, Chieftain Kobasar, is the first to see it. The power of a boar is hard to distinguish from its surroundings, but is observing us through the undergrowth. I lock eyes with the animals. It is almost as if it can sense my intention, for suddenly it takes off. We ride. I can just tell this is going to result in a horrible, horrible injury. Let's do it! Is this how I die? Is this what ends me? Oh, on a hunt at this age? Proper Rathian sends his regards. Yep. That is one of the more common ways. Like if your character is old and sickly, but you don't want to, and you want to start playing your heir, you can just send them out on a hunt and hope things don't go well. My world narrows to the nature surrounding us as we follow the boar on its escape through a ravine. Riding side by side with Chieftain Kubasar, I can hear the thunder of hooves, dogs barking, men shouting. Excitement flows through me as we slowly gain on our quarry. I am so dead. This is going to be the death of me. Come on, say it. Give it to. I'm ready. I can take it. I know that is a killing shot before the arrow even finds its target. As the boar stumbles and falls, we drown its wails with shouts of victory. Oh, okay. Oh, that actually went well. Oh, it seems like somebody's amassing power in this little corner. Hunt, returning from the wild. The hunt is drawing to an end. We mount our horses to leave the taiga behind as the servants prepare the boar and other game for the journey back. Hunts like these are pure joy. I can't wait for next year. Woohoo, 150 prestige. You know what that means. I can increase my army size. More horse archers. And I still have plenty of prestige to declare war on somebody. Let's see. How are you? 1,200. Okay. It does have an alliance, though. Could go on another 700. That's not insurmountable. I could take that. I don't want to. How strong are you? 800 with no alliances? I think it may be your time, buddy. I haven't built out in this direction in a while. Yeah, let's do it. Declare war! I'm still not famous enough to conquer a duchy. What does a guy have to do? Alright. Going to just conquer a single county. There we go. Boop. Yes, after all the stress of that civil war, it's nice to have a nice chill subjugation, I think. It's been a while since I checked on my champions. How am I looking? Oh, I have some good champions. Wow. For standard, to get the achievements for having a bunch of good champions, you want prowess 12. So, that might have been another thing that helped me during that civil war, is having a bunch of fantastic champions. Raising my armies. And we march. Actually, let's own the land I want first, and then we'll march on the capital. I guess I could split my army. I do not fear this enemy. I should really stop. I wonder if I get prestige. I think I do get additional prestige for leading the armies myself. So I'm going to keep doing it. I've secured an heir. Oh wait, no. Okay, so because I am the ruler, they get. Oh, I just do better. I don't think that's worth it. Oh, okay. I swayed this high chieftain a little bit. So that's good. So my scheme to make him like me more is going successfully. Scheme is, or sway is a very slow thing. Like, I added plus 25 opinion right now, so if I keep that on him for a few years, eventually I can get his opinion up to 100%, and hopefully he won't revolt. Although I'm sure the second it hits 100, he will die, and his son will take over, who has no fond memories of me whatsoever. Uh-oh. A helpful warning. I have received a missive from King Dokit of Dizaria. It claims that High Chieftain Bodekar Mukang, my vassal, has requested support in a plot against me. There's nothing I value more than loyalty, Boket let her read. Hence why I share this with you. Oh, God. Okay. Who are you? Are you powerful? He's already risen up against me, despite the fact he likes me well enough. I do not care for this man. Okay. I could throw this other king under the bus and improve my vassal's opinions of me, which could hopefully prevent another overthrow. But if he is indeed scheming against me, it's stupid for me to not do something about it. Okay, so I could publicly accuse him. If it's true he's plotting against me, I could imprison... Well, I'm not allowed to imprison him anyway, so no point in that. I could threaten him. It actually works best for me to turn a blind eye and say this guy has no idea what he's talking about. Alright, here we go. I'm sure that's fine. I trust all these men who just revolted against me perfectly. Is that prisoners in my dungeon? Not anymore. I guess I could be trying to assassinate somebody. What are my counselors doing right now? Okay, you are converting... Oh, God, you're doing nothing. I want more people of my culture. Oh, too much of a good thing. Never would I have thought that a man could have too much love. Yet it seems life has proved me wrong. Some days I feel as if my spare time is nothing but suffering through endless arguments with Ipik, and going on bold adventures with Kamala. How long can I go on like this? These women will be the end of me. So I have too many lovers. Both of them are in their 40s, and in this game, fertility drops very quickly past that point. God, this game is awful. Yeah, so I'm going to let Ipik go. We are no longer lovers. I'm sorry. But that does mean, if she dies soon, I won't suffer a stress penalty, because I'm no longer so much attached. Yay. Okay. The other war I was in just ended because it was no longer valid. I do not care. Dun, 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 dun. Let's host another feast. Yeah, let's have a feast. The guests are gathered in the great hall, lords and ladies from near and far. From the near and far reaches of the realm, the mood is bright and the spirits are high as the feast begins. Welcome, friends. Alright, let's finish this. Feast collateral damage. Same thing as last time. They were fighting and they damaged my damn banner. For when my alliance wars, I should get way too involved. I've done that before. Like, if I set up a nephew as the king of a realm, and I, like, want him to proceed, I will give 110%. I will pull my full armies, I'll pull my holy orders out, but, yeah, I don't think any of these people are worth it. Okay, we'll continue to, have good opinions of me. You guys like me, right? Oh no, disaster strikes. The wine. We cracked open the next barrel and it's gone bad. It's all gone bad. The feast is still raging, but without drink the mood is sure to dwindle at a cruel pace. So I can spend 50 gold to increase... Ooh, prestige per month. I like that. Okay. Good trade. Oh god, I'm almost at negative prestige. The other guests are laughing and chaffing on the noisy hall, making it hard to focus on the gruel in front of me. I draw lines and engagement in the greasy sludge as I think of ways to counter various lessons plans. As a splash of arrows raised down over the center. It seems like this might work on a real battlefield. I've gained archer's insight. Okay, archer... I wonder if that counts for horse archers. That would be great. Oh, right, counselors. They may be doing things. With everyone headed for their respective homes, I am proud to say that the feast was a success. Nevertheless, I am still grateful that the endeavor is over for now. Okay, good. That should keep me from the red for a while. Yes, so you are promoting culture. Where's my jerky? God, I have too much land. Where am I? Okay. This is also land I own. There you go. Take 8 years. Do that. Okay, my son has learned a language. Good for him. That's another thing I could be doing. People of different cultures like you more if you speak their language. They consider the... They view it as you making an effort. So the cultural disdain they hold for you is minus 50%. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should learn the language of the primary, secondary culture of my realm. Or I could forcibly convert everyone to Jurkanism. First name in chat. Baby at 43, good for her. That lustful seductress is really paying off. Dingus. Very well. May you grow strong and wise, my daughter Dingus. And the thing I like is that will now become a family name. So, in a few generations, we might see little girl Dingus named after her great-great-grandmother. Oh, they're trying to take it back. How did I miss that? I don't think they'll get it in time. Come on. Ah, fuck, they did get it in time. Oh, that's embarrassing. I should have noticed that. Oh, well, that just extended this another 6 months. Oh, never mind. He personally led that. Spend all. Okay. I once again own too much land. So, Alex, good news, son. You also own Burabay. Why can't I grant that? Oh. I can't just give all my land to my heir because by law I have to evenly split it up amongst my sons. Alright. Well, I guess which other son can I give this to? Sort by opinion of me. Easy clap. Ooh, easy clap is bossy. There you go. Oh, swayed again. Oh, swaying is working. Okay, yeah, this guy's beginning to like me more and more. So, again, a high opinion does not prevent them from joining factions, but it does make it less likely. So that's good. Okay. I feel like I'm getting close to Greatest of Khans. Oh, I got it. Okay. So I just need to focus on getting famous. Excellent. Okay. Good to know. So I have sufficient land if none of my vassals rise up and declare another civil war. So I just need to become how old am I? 35. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Ugh. Okay, so every chance I get, oh, royal court. Let's see if this will get me fame. I find my daughter, son, sitting on the floor, surrounded by spilled paint and pieces of canvas for the 3rd time this month. The courtiers whisper about her being an artistic genius in the making, but the servants complain about scrubbing the floors free of paint in the wake of her inspirations. Why do I give a shit what the servants think of this? You paint, my darling. Alright, holding court. Jester for first line to approach. My lord, my steward, Chieftain Adelit speaks up. I propose a cadastral survey of all the counties you own. Improved knowledge and mapping of your land will certainly increase its prosperity. So this will get me more taxes in exchange for an upfront payment. And I want them to like me, so yeah, sure. Take the gold. Chieftain Inukentil and Chieftain Batu march to my throne, their discontent clear. Incontinental flares up. My lord, I seek the fair peasant Mike as my woman. Her dancing is talked of all across the Kyrgyz Khanate. Batu cuts him off. I have long been negotiating with her family. This hysterical knave is sad and jealous coveter. Let's say 6 court grant. Yeah, I don't give a singular shit which one of you gets the girl. So, I'll take the court granter. The next petitioner is an extremely angry Count Sirkan of Agralik, with the briefest of deference shown. Count Sirkan relays that some of my knights, led by Chieftain Asap of Tormenta, have passed through the county of Agraic recently. They have looted, pillaged, and destroyed the villages and farms in Agradek, an absolute travesty, my Kagan, and I will not stand for it, declares Count Sirgan. What shall I do? Batu? At this point, everyone is rised up against me. Let's see. So, I can defend the warriors as they rape and pillage, and gain additional knight opinion. Or I could improve my vassal's opinion of me. I can myself pay money to improve his opinion. What's your opinion of me? Technically positive. Yeah, fine. Return your plunder. Alright. Alright, that is it. My business here is done. Okay. Let's see. How do I build fame quickly? Be a while until I can hold a feast. Be a while until I can call a hunt. I could commission an artifact, but I don't have an antiquarian. Oh, wait. Do any of these people improve my... Alright, so these are my courtiers. So these are all the people who perform roles for my court. So they're kind of beneath my council, but they still have a position of honor beneath me. So I think one of these actually does give me monthly prestige. Let me see. Okay, this gives me piety. Piety's good. Court grandeur, don't care about that. Court grandeur. Court grandeur. Court grandeur. Bodyguard, no. Oh yeah, prestige for having a personal champion. Excellent. Could go up to 0.4 per month. Yeah, sure. You! I know you rose up against me previously, but, oh, wait, no. Oh, no, yeah, you're the peasant guy. Fuck it. I'll gain 0.2 of prestige a month. Excellent. I'm sure that will cause no issues whatsoever. And yeah, let's get an antiquarian. A court physician shall suffice. Okay, so now I can pay money to commission an artifact, which will hopefully... Oh. Where's my spell? Why would you honor that bored Jurgle with a position at court and not me? My concubine, Katen, is livid. Apparently she had been certain that the honor would befall her and no one else. I don't answer to you. Get off it. Alright. So, let's see. I can... yeah, let's commission an artifact. Something that will hopefully give me more prestige per month. Let's see, I think a crown. A crown would be nice. A crown is fitting of an emperor. Yeah, let's see how that goes. I could go on a pilgrimage, but that normally gives prestige. That normally gives piety and not prestige. Okay. So yes, I'm just gonna sit back for a bit. I guess I could declare war. Oh. The cadastrate completed. My steward, Chief Jane Aidlet, bows briefly before me and explains with a satisfied smile. My lord, you might remember that some months ago you invested a large sum of gold to a cadastrate for your counties. I have personally supervised the matter and can proudly say the job is done. Oh, okay. Oh, I gained prestige. Oh, that's good. Okay, I'm glad I did that. I'm still not endorsed by my High Shaman. What is your deal? There you go. Start endorsing me. Inspiration. Fickle Philip. I bump into a very grave-looking Ume, my metalsmith, hoping she doesn't bring ill news of the splendid crown she should already have for me. Or she should soon have ready for me. Oh, there you are, my liege. I've hit a wall in my work. Nothing major. My ideas have gone to ground as the pressure mounts. She laughs nervously. I just need some inspiration. Mighty Kagan, can you provide some prior examples I could examine? Yeah, sure. Go check it out. Inspiration, out with the old. I show Ume around my grand hall, taking great pride in its luxury and the various riches on display. My two worn tapestries. Tuweri insists on coming and watching from afar, wincing each time an object is improperly handled or misidentified. She does a few rounds of the room before returning to me, crestfallen. My liege, there is nothing here that sounds out to me. Is there anything else? Alright. Let's see. So, I could basically take a coin flip and see if the inspiration will increase anything. Yeah, I think my options are best here. There is a more than 50% chance that I fuck it up and make things worse. I guess I could just... do I flip the coin? Yeah, I'm just gonna allow her to be mad at me. Oh, Jesus Christ, I just realized it's 11:20. So much for my 10 p.m. end time. Let's see. I appreciate you guys hanging out for as long as you did. I see I still have 9 viewers. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty good. Might go till midnight before I get too sleepy. But again, always feel free to hop off if you like. I appreciate the chat we've had thus far. Oh, there you go. My son and heir Alex has now turned 16. He is a man. With his coming of age, my tuition of Alex is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that has displayed little natural inclination towards warfare, such as Alex, can come to truly understand it. It is impressive to see such skill in someone so young. He displays a level of insight that is rare among even veteran commanders. Okay, so, my son, Alex, is a 4-star general, a genius, diligent, just, and content. He will be a fine heir indeed. Oh, injured. Time for treatment. The time has come to treat your wounds. I recommend drastic measures, but drastic measures? Last time you said it was fine. I mean, you are the doctor here. If you say drastic measures, a risky treatment might have great outcomes, but could also lead towards worsened symptoms or permanent injuries. Well, here we go. I should attempt suicide. Jesus Christ! I've gained the trait Eunuch? What did you do? Wounded, disaster strikes. To where it gives me a drought which tasted most peculiar. It made me feel numb and my eyelids started drooping. I apologize, my lord, but you do not want to be awake for this next part, she said. Panic hit me. I tried to get from the operating table, but my limbs would not obey. I did not believe I could be in more pain, but I was soon proven wrong. Okay, I'm dead. I am dead. Well, I did literally just finish saying what a good heir Alex is gonna make. But I have to start my climb for fame all over again. Oh, God. Okay. I feel weak. Thus ends Genghis Khan. To treat a routine injury, his doctor chopped his balls off and killed him. Well, okay. Alex, you just had your 16th birthday. You're ready. You're a man. You're a man. It is time. Khagan Genghis of the Kyrgyzstan Khanate has finally found peace at 36 years of age. 36! I normally aim for 80. He died due to a botched treatment performed by Tuweri. Although quite famous for his sharp intellect, he could not outsmart Erlik. Khagan Alex ascends to the throne. Content with his lot, Alex's vassals may ridicule him for his passive nature. Continue as Khagan Alex. That's a good point. Is she still my court physician? She is. She is still my court physician. But I can imprison her for murdering my father. No, I can't. I can't imprison anybody. Better luck next time, I guess. The new Khagan. With the passing of my father, Khagan Genghis, the responsibility to lead the vast Khaganate now falls upon my shoulders. I stand before my vassals, adjust my new crown. I don't have a crown yet. And rearrange my shirt. Oh, the things that I will accomplish. Long live the Khagan. Well, I mean, if I live... I'm going to put a positive spin on this. Starting as a young heir is good because it gives me more time. If I live to old age, which my father did not, it gives me more time to build my legacy. Oh my god, I need to get to distinguished, and then illustrious, and then exalted among men. Remarry that 1002. Let's see, I am currently betrothed. Next year I can get married and form this alliance with her father, who, once again, didn't do jack shit to help. Okay, so, there are penalties to being a new heir. You can see my vassals, fine character, who, you will remember, I was just beginning to win over, aren't fans of me because I have had a short reign. You see that come on. Okay, Well, you see a -20 opinion of me. They have a short reign negative penalty. Because I'm new. They don't trust me. I got the job because of who my dad was. So I guess that's fair. So all of the goodwill I just spent the last... Oh god, I think I was 18 when I started. I ruled for 16 years as my father. So... Well, guess I'm gonna start swaying this guy. Okay. Are there any genius... I need to refill my concubine. Click that doctor. Okay. Yeah, I accuse of violating sumptuary law. You can challenge this character to a stewardship debate, attacking them for the crimes against fashion. Yeah, but I do not have the power to imprison anybody unless I have enough to buy this. She is indeed a powerful agent in the scheme against me. I could fire her, but that would actually lose me prestige because I promised her that she could have this job. I could have her murdered. No, you're right. Since I can't imprison her for murdering my father, I will try to have her killed. I have a 51% chance of this. There we go. Alright, who's on my council? Nobody. Okay, I reshuffled my council. Alright, so this is a good chance to get some of these people who are furious at me a bit less furious. You get a 40-point increasement or improvement in your opinion of me. Sway? Yeah, I guess I could. See, I don't think she intentionally murdered me. I think she just... I asked for a risky treatment and she did it. So yeah, I don't think that was an attempt at murder. Let's see. Chancellor. Yeah, sure. I'll try to improve your opinion of me. Marshal. I could have a really good marshal. No. There you go. Stewart. Okay, there you go. I filled my council with powerful vassals. I have given you what you want. Oh, okay. Short by power. Military strength? Do I not have any powerful vassals? I guess powerful vassals do not want to be my head of faith. Okay. Alright. Well, time to rebuild my tree. Do I have any kids? I just turned 16, so my wife is 15, so I actually hope. Unfinished business. Ume, my courtier, asks for a word amidst the turmoil of my succession. My lord, before his passing, Kagan Genghis commissioned my work. I was in the middle of forging a crown for him. The work has already begun. To be a shame not to complete it. Oh yeah, no, please complete that. No! Dangerous faction. Okay, just one guy. Just... Ugh. Piss off. Yeah, I already filled my council. I want people to like me. I don't want to deal with another civil war when I'm so weak and new. Oh, right. No, I don't have any kids. Okay, same thing as last time. Do I want traction opinion? Actually, I don't think I need that. I'll just go straight marshal. Okay. Alright, all over again. Let's do it. Can I call it for a hunt? Once I have enough money, I can. Okay. Inspiration, fellow connoisseur. My vassal, High Chieftain Silarak, accosts me. Well met, liege. I've heard tell of your patronage of Bugra the weaponsmith. They say he is forging a mace worthy of a Kagan. Please take this and give it to him. I wouldn't want to miss the chance to aid in the creation of a masterpiece. Poor Silarak has more money than he knows what to do with. Alright, how generous. Okay, so he can pay for it to I am sure there is no reason that he would want that. Okay, I could pocket the money, but since I am just, that will give me a lot of stress. And you see that red symbol? That would prompt a panic attack for me. I don't think a panic attack is worth 15 gold. Or I could tell him to put it away and just have him gain an opinion of me. No, let's put this towards the inspiration. Da-da-dum. Oh, God. Leave me alone! Inspiration. A vassal to remember? High Chieftain Silarak and High Chieftain Bondachar Mukrang are the most powerful vassals of my realm. I never know how to keep them happy, so they don't go around stirring up trouble. Perhaps flattery is the way to go. Anyone would be pleased to have something made in their name, wouldn't they? And I have just the right thing in the making. I should let Champion Bugra know that I am dedicating his masterpiece to my trustworthy vassals and advisors. Then again, it is my artifact. Maybe I should just... Well, I don't particularly want... Let's see. I could gain 50 opinion of 2 powerful vassals. And I do not want them to hate me. But also, I do need prestige to become the greatest Khan. At the same time, I can't do that. People are always rising up. Alright. Inspiration, a motto for the ages. I can hear my beneficiary Umme muttering to herself from across the hall. I need something great, something epic to make my creation stand out from the uninspired masses. But what? Just what? Then, her spirited eyes meet mine. She breaks into a huge smile and waves to me. My lord! What an amazing idea! Just perfect! What do you think of adding your family's motto to your commission? Okay, so I can increase my dynasty, or I could gain prestige. Again, I'm not building prestige at the moment, and renown is the closest thing this game has to a high score. So yeah, let's do it. Oh! My counselor Sidias died from complications of flagellation. I see. Oh damn, he was actually pretty good at being a steward. But that flagellation, I tell you, it'll get you. Okay. You're up next, I guess. How's it going? Going well. I died from complications of a routine surgery that left me a eunuch, and so my 16-year-old son just took over. But he's a pretty good ruler, so I have high hopes for him. Your neighbor, High Chieftain Sotan, has won a war. Okay. Yes, so that's another nice thing about this game. So these people, just because I'm not dealing with them, they're doing their own thing. Like, you can see that the Zangaria seems like it's growing and really picking up this area. Oh, Celebration Akban. Bugra tells me that local Celebration Akban, the home of Tilray, is struggling with money. If it's held, it would draw a lot of people, both high and low, to the area. Perfect opportunity for infiltration. I could give 50 gold. Oh, yeah, I'm trying to murder the... I don't have enough power to imprison the woman who killed my father, so I'm trying to have her murdered. Despite the fact, again, I'm pretty sure it was an accident, but I must nevertheless not let this stand. Okay, this will increase this... You know, yeah. Oh, and also, I can invite... So, currently, this is the first time I've tried to murder somebody, so these are my hostile schemes. So, I have a currently 61% chance of getting away and successfully murdering her, and a 76% chance that, succeed or not succeed, nobody knows I was involved in it, which is good, because if I want people to like me, knowing I am a murderer is not going to... Nobody likes that. Nobody likes that. So, succeed or not succeed, I need to not be known about this. Oh, but luckily, my mother and spy master will agree to help me. She won't currently help me if I just go up and ask her, but if I send 17 gold her way, that is more than enough for her to help in avenging her husband. And as my spy master, see, this is why you don't piss off your spy masters. You see, she adds a lot to these things. So if she wanted to fuck me over, she easily could. Oh. So, okay, I just gave my mother 17 gold to convince her to help avenge her dead man. On the march, at the end of a field exercise, it had seemed a brilliant idea. To practice regrouping an army in disarray, I split my troops and ordered every officer to independently make their way to Akban. Of course, by a third day of waiting, but with only half of my army in place, I'm now seeing the flaws of the plan. Chieftain Vidyan suggests I ride out with a contingent of champions to find the missing troops, while the rest of the army returns home. Okay, I will work towards some martial lifestyle perk. Approaching a lake, I spot a camp pitched on shores. As I enter, I am met by the sergeant in charge. My lord, our water stores leaked while on the move, and our pack animals cannot make the march home without more water than we currently have. The soldier looks at me nervously. If the lord and his champions helped carry water skins, however. Okay, I could carry water, which would cause me lose 75 prestige. I don't want that. Let's see. I could abandon my search and return home, which would lose me stress, but not a lot of stress. And I'd basically give up on getting the... You know, I'm just going to do that. I don't want to pay any more prestige. It takes a while, but slowly and surely the missing troops trickle back through the gates of Akban. I might not have had much to do with it, but they seem to have learned a lot from the experience. The exercise did not go as planned. Okay, so supplies will help out. Night, Corey. Yeah, I'll probably be done in... Like I was saying, I'm aiming for midnight. But appreciate you stopping by, especially on a work night. Because I do not have work tomorrow. Inspiration, the envious artisan. Ume, my metalsmith, sits glaring over her repast at Burga, a co-contender for my patronage. Though usually safely squared away, pondering over her bellows, Ume quickly spoils the mood when it comes time to dine. Tonight she finally snaps. Why does Bugra receive more funds than me? He's forging a mace. So what? Alright, let's see. So I could spend some of my prestige, which I do not have much, to tell her it's fine. I could increase her funding, which will increase the likelihood of my crown being good for 15 gold, which would be nearly all of my gold. I could tell her to shut up, which has a 45% chance she respects me for it, and a 54% chance she gets pissed off and does worse on it. Or I could tell her to shut up again, in a slightly more rude way, and I could gain money. Oh no, I just tell her, stop. I will give the last 15 gold I have to ensure this crown is good. Okay. Did my mother end up forming the, My mother did. Okay, so I have a 95% chance to kill her and get away with it. My father will be avenged. What's wrong with my prestige? I was getting much more prestige before. Oh, I'm under my concubine limit. Well, can't have that. I am passing through Tabakan, the capital of my steward High Chieftain Sirak, when I receive an invitation to visit his castle. As I arrive, he welcomes me with open arms. And at Tor, one thing that strikes me is that this place is full of unfinished projects. I could stay for a while to help him out, or I could ask him to show me to my room for lack of stress. I'll try to help him out. Oh god, they can send an ultimatum at any time. Library where books are stacked in corners, unfinished building projects all over the place, most notably a whole dining hall and a chest of gold just standing in the middle of the hallway. High Chieftain Silarek's castle's a mess. Let's see. I could do a learning challenge, I could do a stewardship challenge, I could do a diplomacy challenge. Well, let's see. Let's see, I have the highest chance. Guess I have the highest chance with the learning challenge. So yeah, let's do it. Okay, real quick, before... Can I marry off my... Again, nothing but sons. Do I have a sister I can marry off? My half-sister. Perfect. Okay. And he's contributing 28.5% of the war score to this. Bound books, loose documents, decorated spines. After a lot of reshuffling, there's finally some semblance of order in the chaos that is High Chieftain Sidorak's library. Things are looking good, and there are still other areas I can help him out in. Okay. Yeah, alright. Help cleaning. Yes! An alliance was formed! Okay. Oh god, that wasn't enough. I have it. Guess I don't really want alliances. Fine. What's one more sister? Dingus! Off you go. This won't form an alliance. Let's form an alliance. Alright, fine. It can be of your dynasty. Alright, 75% chance of success. Okay. Do we have an alliance? Are we good? Ah, damn it, his... I'm using up all of my heirs. That's fine. I don't want alliances. Oh, no, I have no brothers left. Over here, my lord. My beneficiary Ume waves us over with a wide grin. I've toiled for many days, nights, and finally my work is done. She presents me with an object wrapped in cloth, and as I lift the fabric, my eyes grow wide. An ornate crown of fine craftsmanship. The crown is forged from brass and set with small pieces of jet. Okay, so it does increase my prestige per month. Excellent. This is lovely. Okay. Are we best friends yet? Okay, I had to marry off both of my sisters. Oh, I can get married now. Excellent. Okay. Let's see, I said I was going to midnight, but I'm getting tired. I'm not even reading these out loud. I might call it quits here. I'll do this last one and then I'll save and exit. Sway the visit. I spot High Chieftain Silarak by the entrance, waiting to see me off in the morning. As I walk up, I hear him muttering to himself. He is great, the castle is like new. Ahem. After a quick goodbye, I'm soon back on the road home again. I'm glad I was able to help. Okay. He gets 20 opinion of me. Okay, and I am successfully marrying my betrothed. Alright, so with that, I have kind of set up... Oh, sorry, Cookie. I didn't see you beneath me. You were so quiet down there. I am so sorry. Almost closed the Churro, my dog. Alright, but yeah. Well, thank you all so much for watching, especially those of you guys who hung out until this point. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. I am thrilled to be able to talk about this. And I don't know if you guys are bored some other night, you could humor me again and I could continue this. So I was hoping I'd be able to just become the greatest of Khans tonight. I didn't expect that fame thing to be the thing that kind of pushed me off, but yeah, lots of fun. So, be happy to do it again. Thanks, everybody. How do I stop doing this? Okay.